Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
Vegas, baby, Vegas!
Las Vegas, Nevada. Are you ready? TheBoxingVoice.com. Welcome to Las Vegas, baby. We taking over.
Ness Haymon.
Mr. Vegas, you are Mr. Las Vegas.
I get in every fucking shit. They want me there.
TBV presents a ring walk with Danny.
Ring Walk Danny. Daniel.
Owen Bama, only in America.
Because I fight for the people. I go for you and you and you. All them beautiful kids is here.
We turn a TBV into the Hot 97 of boxing. Keep talking from Vegas.
You already know if it's a big fight, I'm pulling out. Chicago, we in here.
Man.
From the cotton fields of Alabama to the casinos of Las Vegas. Mama, I made it.
We up early, baby. The grind don't stop. Gilly the Kid ain't gonna be the only one around here doing big shit.
You are now locked into the Boxing Voice live from Las Vegas with Nesta Gibbs and Ring Walk Danny. This message was brought to you by SDS Promotions.
What up, what up, what up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to discuss the ongoing saga that is Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis. Ryan calling for Davis to stop hiding, stop running, to just man up. Stop hiding behind Al Haymon is what Ryan Garcia is saying. And I quote, "This is just too easy." Two flash emojis or lightning bolt emojis, however you want to represent those with King Ryan. Stop running, Tank. Stop hiding from me. Stop staying quiet behind Al Haymon. No rematch clause. Winner takes all. Coward. And this comes off the back of Golden Boy Promotions reaching out to WBC champion Regis Prograis, who has already raised his hand via emoji on Twitter, saying he is more than willing to step in for April 15th, Danny. Like, Golden Boy is trying to do this for April 15th if they can't come to an agreement with Tank Davis, which Oscar came out and said, contrary to the reports, they are still trying to get Tank and Ryan signed, sealed, and delivered for April 15th. But I don't know how optimistic I am. What about yourself?
Good morning.
Buenos dias.
Yeah, no, I think Oscar kind of coming out made it clear. Look, this is still the priority. Don't let the reports fool you. We're still trying to make the big fight. We understand how big of a fight it is, and like I said yesterday, and now that he's came out, because you got to understand. I mean, people can say he is not the most reliable, yet he is the representation on Ryan's behalf. So, you know what I'm saying? I think that he knows how to make a big fight happen and what it takes to make the big fight happen. And I think they're so close that they ain't going to fuck it up, champ. They're not gonna fuck it up. Let me ask you something though. Because the biggest way to put this out there is obviously Super Bowl weekend at the Super Bowl.
You're saying announce it to the public.
Yeah, but the problem is that network has nothing to do with this fight. However, You know,
Can't you pay for advertisement?
Exactly. I was gonna ask you,
Is it worth it?
are they paying? Because it's $5 million for a 30-second commercial
No, that's too many pay-per-views.
to announce this fight. They're not. No.
Too many.
Okay.
I'm just saying, bro. $5 million is it's a lot. That's like I don't know.
Even if I tell you,
75, 50,000 pay-per-views.
even if I tell you, it's gonna be guaranteed to be seen.
Yeah, but you can't guarantee that anybody is gonna convert.
No, not convert, right? But we do press releases. Just hear me out. We do press.
Math ain't making sense, champ.
Hear me out.
$75 times 75,000, which is what allegedly Wilder did. That's only $5 million.
Hear me out. People always talk about the social media followings, and they try to justify. Ryan has X amount of followers. You know, he can convert this, whatever. I'm just saying, that commercial is guaranteed to be seen by 100 million plus homes, right? Super Bowl, I want to say, does about 110, 115 million maybe views every year. So if you know, let's just knock it down. Let me pull that up though, so I know I'm not talking out my ass. Super Bowl viewership. Okay, so apparently the last one only did 99 million viewers. The one before that, 95. The one before that, 100.
Those numbers don't make sense. They don't add up. I'm gonna be real. If you chasing numbers, our demo is probably better intertwined with WWE. They got 96 million. I'm sure it'll be cheaper to run an ad on their YouTube channel.
The subs.
Yeah.
But how many of their videos got 90 whatever million?
I don't know.
Views.
I don't know, but I'm sure it'll be cheaper to run it there. Plus, that's your targeted audience, not football. Every football fan isn't a boxing fan.
But the thing
but
is,
at least wrestling deals with boxing. We've seen Floyd and many other wrestlers in boxing.
This isn't
or boxing and wrestling.
This isn't really a football audience. This is the Super Bowl is really a casual audience. You get what I'm saying? If you look at what they do during the season or even during the playoffs, you know, the numbers increase because, this is the big game. Everybody's having the parties. All the clubs are throwing the events.
And I get that, but it's an even wider net. Because like you said, it's not a targeted audience. It's a casual. At least WWE has the people we're seeking. You know what I mean? It's like, do you want to advertise in soccer or do you want to advertise in UFC? I mean, mixed combat sports is closer to boxing than fucking football.
No, and again, I was just asking you because this is supposed to be the fight that crosses over to that casual fan. You know, there's nothing more casual in the American sports world than the Super Bowl. You know, so I figured that is the biggest event, the biggest opportunity. You know, just wanted your thoughts. That's all.
I mean, I again, $75 at 75,000 pay-per-views is 5,625,000. I don't know that that's worth the investment, especially when you don't even know how many you're gonna convert.
For sure.
I'm more excited about the potential Regis crash.
Yeah, I mean, because you're talking, you would need about 67,000 people to convert to break even. You know what I'm saying? Out of that 100 million.
Which, in this day and age, is asking for a lot. You're talking, you know, Canelo plan at 800, factor in who Canelo is, how long he's been on that level, all the top names that he's fought. The fact that he has a country behind him is just hard to assume that these two gentlemen can reach that height, let alone have a marketing budget as big as a guy like Canelo. I don't know. I don't know. Again, I feel walk away. I thought what they did yesterday was great until Oscar fucking, you know, does what Oscar does. He's a little dummy. He's like, oh no, we're standing on this. Fuck that. Walk away. Take the date. Like, I thought that was the bravest thing I've read. The thoroughest thing I read. Like, fuck it. We contacted Regis, a champion in the division above. A motherfucker Tank has been avoiding. I don't give a fuck who don't like me. Regis has talked all types of shit to Tank. Y'all fighters. Fight that motherfucker. He been talking about you for like 5 years. This is what I'm saying. You Tank fans are pussies. Gary Russell talks shit about you for 10 years. Regis been talking shit for 5 years. Let's just ignore them motherfuckers. We want Ryan, the little kid superstar, the dude that really ain't a fighter in everybody's eyes. And I'm not saying he's not. We know he got an amateur background. We know he got to the highest level in the amateurs, but I'm saying perception is Ryan's not on that level. So you want to be the bully. Bully the fucking bullies is bullying you. Gary been talking shit about you all your life, and so has Regis. Fight them motherfuckers. So when Ryan stepped up and said he'll fight Regis, I'm like, whoa, I like that. I like that. Beat the man that's been calling him out. You know, make that the tagline. I'm fighting a guy he won't fight. Fuck it. Take the belt. I don't know that he'll beat Regis, but I seen on Twitter where people are even saying things like, it's a tougher fight. Michael Coppinger agreed that it's a tougher fight. So, wow. Jump on that shit. Make your own fucking lane.
Yeah,
I've been saying that shit forever. Make your own lane.
I don't want to push that at all until this shit's completely dead and in the water.
Bro, like Ryan said, stop hiding behind Al. Stop hiding behind Al. You got people out there, oh, well, that's his manager. He's supposed to hide behind him. Yes. But at one point, you got to say, man, fuck that. Make the fight. Make the fight. Now he about to leave.
So do the rematch on the zone?
No rematch like Ryan called. Ryan don't even fucking care about a rematch. My man literally came out and said, fuck a rematch. Winner take all. Let's get it done, coward. That's it. Who you hiding behind? Who really need the rematch now? Like, my man scrapping it all together. One fight. No two fight. One fucking fight. Even Wilder asking Ngannou for 2 fights. This is what I'm saying. It's unheard of to do one fight. But since you can't get your motherfucking peoples to get it over the line, we getting dangerously close, bro. It's February already. Like, how much time do we need or not need?
I mean, they've been training.
Man.
They've been training. Yo, really quick, I did some math.
That's just saying
I did
anything.
some math.
So Regis ain't been calling out a Tank for like 5 years. He wasn't on PBC trying to get that fight. Y'all really weird, man. Y'all,
I'm gonna go back.
Y'all man fans.
I'm gonna go back to something because, and it's again, I'm not gonna lie to you. I did the math. I think that $5 million is worth it for that Super Bowl ad. You need not 1% to convert, not one. Bro, you need 0.001. You know what I'm saying? That is, and you honestly need less than that. You get what I'm saying? You talking a fraction of a percent. Like, I think they can get those houses to convert. I think that the Super Bowl is a casual enough. You know what I'm saying? Here's the thing. Can they put it together? Like, can they even put it together? It's Thursday. Fuck no, they can't put that together, right? Can you film a commercial and get that shit?
What? Come on, man. You know plenty of videographers, bro. They got Showtime and DAZN on call. They can't film a commercial in 1 day, in half a day. How long does it take to do a fucking? How long is a commercial, Danny? Like, come on, bro. They could do whatever they want, starting with walking the fuck away.
Yeah, I don't want them to walk away.
Why not? If you walk away, you do your own DAZN April 15th date with Regis, you become a champion. That's it. The perception of Ryan changes. No one's calling him a duck. No one's calling him afraid. No one's calling him a model. No one's saying he ain't a real boxer.
Yeah, but it's still not a bigger fight.
Bruh, it doubles back, though. How the fuck it don't double back? You know how much pressure will be on Regis on every fucking inner city street corner? Not Regis, but Tank. Bruh, he fighting a dude that's been calling you out. That we want. Tell me you never wanted Regis to fight Tank.
Yeah, but Oscar just said that the priority is Ryan.
And I'm saying, listen to the fighter who is the business, who hires the promoter, who can fire the promoter, who hires the manager, who can fire the manager. Ryan Garcia is the LLC. Ryan Garcia is the 1099. Motherfucker, get down and lay down. I want Regis. I'm not waiting. Stop making me a B-side. He's a fucking B-side because of his promoter. He could be an A-side. We talked about this yesterday. Oscar ain't doing what Floyd did for Tank. Do it now. Do it now. Regis ain't got no fucking network. Do it now. He's a tough dude. People always consider him tough and gritty. His only loss is to Josh Teller. He was unified. That's accolades over accolades. Beat that motherfucker, take his belt, change the whole perception of Ryan Garcia in the eyes of the boxing world.
Now, although that is a possibility, beating him doesn't guarantee him being the A-side. That shit could flop.
What could flop?
Ryan and Regis.
Where is gonna flop?
The zone pay-per-view.
Man, you bumped your head, bro.
No, I'm just saying. We don't know what he's going to do.
Bro, if Zepeda and Regis could do 40 and Wilder did 75, what the fuck you really think Ryan and fucking Regis going to do? And then let's talk ticket sales in anywhere in Texas. Close enough to Regis. Regis lived in Texas. He's from Louisiana, New Orleans. We could find a spot. Let's stop.
Yeah,
exactly. So let's stop. Let's stop. Ryan and Regis would sell. And Ryan and Regis would have Charlemagne, would have all the fucking radio personalities from the inner city saying, what the fuck is up with Tank? What's up with Tank? Why is Tank not fighting him? Why didn't Tank do it? He called him a coward. He said he didn't need no rematch. And look, he turned around and fought a dude bigger. The Tank won't fight. Nah, I'm with that. But look, somebody's with your logic. I can't win them all. Who's that? Let's see. People wanted us to be on top of the super chats as they come out because they're part of the conversation. So we're going to try and do that today. Please remind us in the live chat if we've missed any, just to keep it on point. I'm refreshing here because I did see a fat $10 one coming through specifically for Danny's logic, they said. So I'm assuming.
Drew said that my logic on the Super Bowl ad to get casuals is flawed. They need to adapt to what Hagler and Hearn did, and that was a 23-city press tour to get casual buzz. And by city 15, they wanted to kill each other. The problem with that, and not even a problem, the reason they did that, right, is because, my friend, they didn't have the social media to spread. So they gotta go town to fucking town to fucking town.
I still like that though. We love what Floyd and Canelo did, and that's why that's one of the biggest pay-per-views in history. Non-fucking, circus.
Yeah, that's like more than double though. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, he's just referencing Hagler Hearns. I don't think we'll ever see a 23-city press tour again.
I think what was that? 10, right?
It was 11 scheduled. They only ended up doing 10.
And that was international, right?
They definitely went to London, no? Or maybe that was McGregor that went to London and Canada and not Pacquiao.
They definitely did. No, Mayweather.
Well, I mean, it would be considered.
Mayweather Pacquiao didn't even do a press tour.
No, I mean Mayweather McGregor. But I mean, it would be.
Yo, that's crazy. They didn't even promote that shit. Think about it. They did not even do a single press tour. Nothing for.
No press tour. Come
on.
I don't know about that,
bro.
I can't remember, but I don't know about that. But I did put out a poll. I want to know, what do you guys think in terms of Ryan Garcia versus Regis Prograis? Do you believe he will take the fight? 40% of the voting public already saying yes. 34% saying no. 34% saying no. 19% say Ryan will never fight anyone good. You see what I'm saying? That's why you fight Regis, and that's it. That's over. After you beat Regis, the whole Ryan is a model, Ryan ain't a fight, that shit is out the window.
Let me read this shit to you. And I just want to remind everybody that Mayweather and Canelo was a September fight. So they did this shit. This press release came out in June, and they did it in June. So the guys had 2.5. They had 2.5 months after the press tour to still train for this fight. New York. The next day, D.C. Day after that, Grand Rapids. And then, oh, wow. Look at this. They did Grand Rapids and Chicago on the same day. You hear me? They did Grand Rapids and Chicago on the same day.
It's a little ride, right? Or they flew?
I mean, I'm sure they flew because it's like a 4-hour drive, and the events were 4 hours apart, pretty much. So yeah, they had
Private jet.
Yeah, PJ. And obviously Floyd had Air Mayweather at the time, so I'm sure that was no issue. Atlanta, day after that. Miami, day after that. Mexico City, 2 days after that. Houston, the day after that. San Antonio, same day as Houston. Phoenix, the day after that. And LA. Phoenix and LA was the same fucking day.
Supermax with the $5 super chat says the Super Bowl commercial sounds good, but those commercials are known for which is being memorable. This fight commercial will get lost in all the others. That is true.
I feel like
when you do Super Bowl commercials, there's always something outrageous, something crazy that you do remember. You know, I don't know that you're gonna remember a fucking fight ad.
No, and that's why, I mean, you get creative with it. I mean, you don't do a simple fucking boring ass announcement. That's why their boring ass fights don't do no fucking numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, the whole point is to take advantage of, there's not a single, there's no other TV event in this country that gets more eyes on it at any single time. So, you know what I'm saying? You take those 30 seconds and you get as fucking creative with it as you can. And, you try to convert, like I said, it's what? Shit. 1,000th of 1,000th of the people watching, like that's less than you gotta convert. You know what I'm saying? So just an idea, but of course, they're not gonna do anything that is gonna reach the masses.
Look at my poll. Will he take the fight? Yes, 40%. Will he take the fight? No, 35%. Ryan will never fight anyone good, 19%. The final option was Ryan takes it and beats Regis, 6%. Well, that's why you gotta fucking take it.
The final option was Rayon takes it and beats Regis.
Yeah, they know who I meant. Ryan.
Yeah, Rayon is a fucking Pokemon. No, he's a Pokemon superhero.
Bro, they know what I meant, and that's the problem right there. The perception of Ryan is that he's not a real fighter. He can change that by taking the Regis fight. He can change that whole B-side, you ain't nobody. He ain't even a champion yet. He never won a belt. Like, you stop all that right there. This fight is available. Ryan is young. Tank the one getting old. They could go another year. They could go half a year. He could fight Regis this April 15th, and they could get right into negotiations for September. No big deal. Him and Ryan could definitely take September from Canelo. I don't give a fuck if Canelo fight Bivol. We don't care about that. We just don't.
Although I agree, I'm not saying that this is the case. I believe this could be the case to where in Canelo's contract he got those dates on lock.
You mean with the zone, not with Showtime?
With the zone, correct.
Not with Showtime. But you're right. This time around, the zone only allowed Ryan to negotiate because, they made sure to say that he can't take those dates.
And let's be clear. Even though we've heard fucking John Ryder, Ryan has been a lot further in negotiations and a lot closer to making a fight than Canelo for that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I feel like they told him no for a reason. I feel like, Canelo very well could have in his contract to where Cinco de Mayo and Mexican Independence are 2 dates potentially on hold for him.
Welcome to Tony's Place. $5 super chat. I'm sorry, fellas. I came in late. What happened with Tank versus Garcia? I thought that was in the making. Yeah, it was, but...
it is.
It was,
it
man.
Is.
I mean, that's what I'm saying.
That clear.
Bro, how long have we... First of all, this is what I'm saying. People say, yo, Ness, you flip-flop. You're not consistent, but I am. I change with people's energy. They've been negotiating since November. Okay? They lied to us and told us it was done, so we bought Tank's other pay-per-view with the fake Garcia. The problem is that you guys are into S&M. You like being tortured. You like for motherfuckers to hit you and whip you and steal from you.
Hector no fake, man. Hector.
The fake Garcia. He ain't the real Garcia. You yourself had people saying, "Yo, I thought it was Garcia."
Yeah, there was confusion.
So don't tell me that shit wasn't strategic. That shit was strategic. The fight's done deal. Yo, you could go on Twitter and see Showtime executive of sports, the president, right? Is he full president or just CEO? Espinoza says in his tweet, done deal. Everybody's tweeting it out there.
Yeah, I saw it.
So you've been lying to us. Now you're going to say, no, it's someone else's fault. But you tweeted that, so that's your fault. That's your fault. You are in charge of that network. You lied to us. The fighters, they know to lie. They know not to know all the details. You have been saying on every chicken talk possible that you've been superseding the paperwork. I'm not involved, but I see the paperwork. I see the contracts when they come.
Drew, $5 super chat said a 10-city tour planned around nationally televised NBA games where after the presser, Ryan and Tank go to the games would get huge buzz. The problem with that...
Ryan and Tank don't even go to the game. Floyd and Pacquiao stood at a game, whether it was together or separately. It's different. They just different people, man.
Tank be at the games for sure. Yeah, he be. I mean, you don't be, bro. You follow all the blog sites. How you don't see this shit?
No, you know what I seen? I follow one of those motivational ones. That's like, like those entrepreneur sites, right? That they give you those motivational quotes.
Yeah, I follow a couple of those.
Even that posted that Ryan and Tank is not happening. Think about that. That's not even a sports. It's called wealth. It's not even a sports. They deal with finances, entrepreneurship.
Because there's a lot of money on the line.
No, because that's how big this fight is. And these fucking weirdos in charge can't get it done.
No, they getting it done, champ. They getting it done.
Y'all too soft, man. Y'all too soft.
No,
Y'all let
champ.
motherfuckers do whatever the fuck they want.
No.
Look, this got
If I was
6.5
saying the
million
shit
followers.
that you was saying right now, if I was saying the shit you was saying right now, you say that I don't love the sport, that I don't want to be here, that I'm being a pessimist.
That's not true.
That I'm being negative.
That's not true. Listen, I'm just saying Ryan needs to take control of his career. This is an opportunity that's been thrown in his lap. He's taller than Regis. He probably got a better knockout percentage.
Truth be told, everybody wants to see the Tank Ryan fight way more, right?
Okay, well,
So,
Tank got a tune-up.
Okay, so let me...
He had 4 fucking Hector.
Yo.
We waited.
Bro, hear me. How much longer?
I told you, September.
No, I'm saying, no. So you done with April?
Yeah, give that to Regis.
Yeah, I ain't done with April. I give them a week.
Sad.
I give them, Nah, honestly,
give them a week.
I give them.
How
till
many
Monday,
weeks
bro.
you been giving them, bro?
I mean, because the Super
Y'all
Bowl.
terrible.
I'm only saying it because the Super Bowl Sunday. So if they don't announce by Monday, then I'm kind of like whatever.
They're not announcing by Monday. Espinoza was firm that they're gonna announce their schedule. Ain't got nothing to do with this one-off super fight.
Okay, and I'm telling you, because you said you over it, and I said that came overnight, because, as of the win show yesterday, you wasn't over it. So for me,
well, it
I'm
came off the back of this news.
Yeah, and then I felt you until this morning, the pre-pro shared the Oscar tweet, and I'm like, good, bro, they still on it. You feel me? So I'm telling you, if we don't get an announcement by Monday, then I am over it. Monday is, what fucking date is Monday? The 13th, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Monday's the 13th. So, yeah, if they don't announce, I should give them till Wednesday because that's 2 months out, but I ain't even going to do that. If they don't announce by Monday, I'm over it.
Crazy, bro. I don't get it. This is a perfect opportunity here to, grab the bull by the horns, change the perception of your career, get a career-defining fight, win a world title, do your own pay-per-view, headline. I mean,
but so here's the thing.
Like, I never seen a champion be more willing to be the B-side than Regis. And y'all somehow want him to keep arguing with people that don't want to fight.
Who arguing?
Ryan. Like, bro, Ryan's last tweet says it all. His last tweet says it all. He don't want nothing. This shit is unheard of. It's not fair no more. Like, we need to get on his side now. What they doing to him is unfair. Like, this dude's in the chat like, fuck it.
Let me
Don't
go
do no
see the tweet.
rematch.
What the fuck?
Don't do no rematch. Fuck it. Let it be a one-way. Bro, he said, fuck it, no rematch. What more y'all want? The dude saying no rematch. The dude saying, let's just fight. Winner take all. It ain't him asking for a rematch. It's Showtime wanting the rematch on their network. Scrap it.
Did he delete the tweet?
No, it's at the bottom of the one where he's hitting the Cobra bag. It's in the pre-pro. And I'm going to screen share since you cannot find it. It's the caption on the bottom of him on the Cobra bag, bro.
And I'm actually one. Yeah, that's the cat. So he on the Cobra bag, it says too easy, and then at the bottom he said, and I'm actually one. Responding to somebody that said, if I had $1
Well, he might have changed it. I got the screenshot. Okay. You know how these guys are. I'm gonna screen share this.
Yeah, I was just trying to find it, that's all.
And this is what it says. This is just too easy. 2 lightning bolts emoji, #boxing. Stop running, Tank. Stop hiding from me. Stop staying quiet behind Al Haymon. No rematch clause. Winner take all, coward.
Oh, on Instagram. Okay.
But looks like we got a guess. Y'all gonna be happy about this. Hello.
Hey.
What up, Bill?
Good morning.
Buenos dias.
Trying to get my game together this morning. Let me see.
Well, we are joined by coach and manager Bill Haney, father of Devin Haney. So
there we go. That's a little better, right?
Yes, sir. So, Bill, man, what's your thoughts, man? I want Ryan to take this fight with Regis. Walk away from this Tank fight, man. It's too much back and forth, too much mumbo jumbo. And at least if he wins the title, I feel like the perception of Ryan Garcia changes. Right now, people don't think he's a fighter. They think he's a model. They think he won't take tough challenges. If he moves up to 40, fights a champion in Regis who's been calling out Tank for 5 years, I think the perception of Ryan Garcia changes in these boxing streets. What about you?
Well, I mean, one thing about Ryan is that he's announced that he's about to fight everybody. I think he had Pacquiao scheduled. He has Regis now we're talking about. Tank. I mean, it was one time it was Devin. I mean, are you serious, Ness?
And that's why I'm serious, Bill. That's exactly why I want him to do it, because, see, even you don't believe him. Even you are now saying that he's been telling us too many stories that haven't come true.
Well, listen, I think that Ryan Garcia is a hell of a talent. I have a lot of respect for the Garcias and what his mom and his dad have been working so diligently. His brother as well, them as a family. I respect them and what they're doing. It's just that, we're a bit confused as fight fans to what the plan is for the Flash.
What do you think happens? Does this fight get made? Because Danny is like, nah, let's continue to be optimistic. Let's give them till Wednesday.
Still 2 months out. Super Bowl's this weekend. I figure they think it's a big fight. You take advantage of the weekend, and if it gets done, you announce. But, it got to come soon. I'm not, like I said, bro, a couple more days, in my opinion, that's it.
Yeah. We gotta love Ringwalk Danny, because he's optimistic. He's showing optimism in terms of making this big fight, and we can't be mad at that. You can't be mad at Danny. Danny is he's very optimistic about this thing happening. But what I don't understand is if Tank is the fighter that we all say that he is, right? Why is he chasing Ryan Garcia? Like, he said that he was the cash cow. He said he was the guy. He's the man, you're right. And the fans, the Tank Davis fans, I mean, they say everything but let's fight. They sit up and they chase Ryan Garcia, but they say they don't chase nobody. They say they don't listen to nobody, but they seem to be listening to Ryan Garcia's demands, and I love it. I love the fact
I
that
don't know about that, Bill. What demands
no,
are
I
they
love it.
listening to?
I love it. I love the fact of when you faking like you're controlling something instead of adhering to the fans' demands. We all work for the fans. We all work for those guys that go out and buy the pay-per-views, the people that actually support the boxing. That's who we work for. And that's who you adhere to the demands of. So that's why you come out today and you say, well, what about him fighting Regis? What about him fighting this? The people move the needle and not the fighters. But you have two fighters and both of them that just continually do fights, announce fights that you might happen, but then they give us the fights that we're not necessarily geeked about seeing. I think Regis and Ryan will make a great fight. I think Tank and Ryan will make a great fight.
Bill, but
But
that's the thing.
but are we just
If
talking?
if you saying that they ain't giving us the fans they ain't giving the fans the fights that we geeked about, the fans is geeked about Tank Ryan, and that's why I feel like they trying to make that fight happen.
I agree. If that's what we're going to do, but we're not going to just, as fight fans, just say, okay, this is the best fight, and by the way, it can't happen. So now let's do Ryan and Regis. I mean, they have their own. They can do it. You know what I'm saying? That's their
But
business if they
why
do it.
not? What's wrong with Ryan and Regis?
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with Ryan and Regis. I mean, talking about it, there's nothing wrong with Ryan and Pacquiao.
So
No.
you see, that's what I'm saying. He's calling cap, and this is why I'm saying Ryan needs to walk away from this bullshit negotiation, take the date, because Oscar is saying for April 15th, same date that they was allegedly gonna fight Tank on. That shows bravery. That shows you on some fuck you shit. I'm a A-side myself.
They're smarter. They're smarter. They're smarter than that. The team,
Garcia team.
the Garcia team, Lupe,
Come on,
the
Bill. So you can't
the
beat
attorney.
Regis in April and come back in September to fight Tank
Listen,
under different
why
perception?
would you fight Regis? Why would you fight Regis? Dangerous fight, right? Why would you fight Regis when you can fight Tank? What the fuck is the
You
holdup?
can't fight Tank. Ryan
Why?
is saying Tank hiding behind Al Haymon. Tank is the one want a rematch. Ryan saying
Man,
fuck a rematch.
listen.
Ain't no
We
big
did
fights being
what
made like
was.
that.
If you really want to fight, right? Dev went to Australia, right? Not only did he go to Australia, he won all the belts. They wanted the rematch clause. We gave them the rematch clause. It was a one-way rematch clause, and the rematch clause consisted of us going back to Australia. And nobody is saying that. You know what I mean? Nobody is saying that, right?
That's what I said.
So
I used you guys as an example, but Twitter has it under, Twitter has their mind made up that Devin was not the B-side, that Devin went to Australia 2 times because he fucking wanted to, because Twitter doesn't understand contracts, man. It's
yeah,
okay.
okay, but what I would like to say is for Mr. De La Hoya, Ryan Garcia team, if they are not going to accept the contract and they're going to move on to
Regis.
Regis Prograis, can they post a contract or can they send it to me? Because that's something I've never had the pleasure of seeing is a contract from Tank Davis and PBC. I would like to see one.
I mean,
I've
forget
never saw
asking
one.
for the contract. Devin ain't got no fight scheduled. I'm sure the Top Rank would be willing to make Ryan and Devin if Ryan was willing because of how big Ryan is. Or do you think that the Loma fight is a must fight due to whatever you guys signed?
It's a must fight that we fight in the biggest fight that we can fight in. That's what the must is.
All right, then. So is
We're still
Ryan not the biggest fight?
um, Ryan. Is it the biggest fight?
Is it
Excuse
the
me, for who?
biggest fight?
Biggest fight for who?
For any 135 pounder.
No,
Okay.
it's not
So
the
you
biggest
think
fight. Well, what I'm saying
so
is,
wait, so you think
why I'm saying
what's
this?
bigger? Is Tank Devin bigger than Ryan Devin?
I think your imagination is big because only reason I say I say you have a very big imagination and you need me to imagine with you what this big fight will be like with Mr. Garcia and Team Garcia, but we haven't seen it yet, sir. So to just say that what it's
Bill, you
going to be,
dodging my question. What's
no, what I'm
bigger,
who's
Devin and
who's
Ryan or Tank and Ryan?
Nah, that ain't what you said. You
that ain't
said
what you asked me.
yeah, that ain't what you asked him. You said Dev Ryan or Dev Tank was bigger.
Yeah.
Dev Ryan or Devin Tank, which is bigger?
Yes, sir.
Um, the biggest fight for any of those fighters is Devin Haney.
Yeah, that's because you thinking belts.
Well, I mean, I'm just thinking like,
Commercially, let's rephrase the question. Who is the bigger commercial B-side for both men? Both men being Tank and Devin.
well, that would be who is the biggest commercial side, B side, Tank or Devin?
No,
I don't.
for Tank and Devin. You know I'm trying to get you to say Ryan. Stop acting like Ryan ain't the biggest B-side out here. Everybody's racing to Ryan.
Okay.
Everybody wants Ryan. Who hasn't called out Ryan? Shakur, Regis,
Well, Ryan
Keyshawn,
has no. Ryan
Devin,
has a great.
Tank.
We've learned it from Mayweather in the sense of Ryan has a great group of fans. He has a great group of Mexican American fans, as well as a small percentage of just the Mexico, the country of Mexico. I don't think he has the entire Mexican country because I think he's a Mexican American, but he has a very big following that we respect the following, and that's all that I pretty much can say. Is it a big fight or is it bigger than Tank versus him? No, let's say that these are all bigger fights. Which fight is a bigger fighter? Duran versus Sugar Ray or Sugar Ray versus Hearns? Man, fuck all that. All of them are fights that the people want to see, but why aren't we seeing them? And who's holding them up?
I mean, I don't see Ryan holding it up, man. I mean, he the one saying, fuck a rematch, stop hiding behind Al, let's just fight. I mean, you guys coined that phrase. They say everything but fight. All I hear Ryan saying is let's fight. Let's
Yeah,
fight. He don't even care about
yeah.
a rematch no more. Let's fight.
I mean,
Like,
that's something that
shit, we
and that's one thing that fighters do is fighters say a lot of stuff, but they've signed away their ability to make the final decision with someone else. So you need the partnership between both partners to agree that that's what's happening. I think that De La Hoya and Ryan don't seem like that they're on the same page at times. At times they do seem like they're on the same page. We don't get a chance to hear what Al has to say about it because Al's a pretty private man. So we hear a lot of going back and forth, a lot of banter between the fighters, and I say that I was under the belief that the Tank was too big to go back and forth with anybody. That he was under some take it or leave it type shit, and now I get a chance to see them have all the uncertainty that Floyd didn't have when you were talking about, and we're all fighting for that position where you run to you the opponent is running to come fight you because that's what they want to do. They say to us they don't want to fight us for whatever reason. We get the belts. We have a great presence on social media. We have a tremendous fan base as well, but they're not running to do it. I believe that part of it is because every fighter that you've seen Devin fight, no one has made a name off fighting him. But you have other fighters, right? You have a guy named Rolly Romero who just got dropped in sparring, and it is just sparring. So I don't want people to, what I mean, think that I'm saying anything about that. But you also had the same guy that gave good work to Tank Davis, and at times I think he might have been up on the scorecards or something like that. Go into
with one
a regular.
judge. One judge
Excuse
had
me.
Rolly up on the scorecards. 48-47.
Okay, so a judge had him up on the scorecards, which shows that a fighter with less or experience being 4-0, this new guy that I haven't never heard of, but you know what I mean, I think he's in the gym working. So
John
uh,
Ingram, you talking about the dude in the
yes,
sparring?
yes, I haven't. That was the first time me seeing the young fighter, but to see a fighter,
3-0,
a
by the
young,
way, Bill.
yeah, a young 3-0 fighter sit Rolly on his ass, then that'll show you, and you see that same fighter give Tank work. Well, what do we be talking about? You know, because see, 1 minute when we talk about Devin and
Bill,
Tank,
I don't know. I have it
I
on. I have it. I got word from a good source that I believe that
say their
says
name.
I
Say their
can't.
name.
That's the point of the
Wait, no, because you
source.
know what? Because you got it from a scary source.
Why?
Because they're scared to tell what the fuck it is. They're around here.
Well, all they said was it was
What?
unfair to post the sparring when they know that Rolly stepped in that ring specifically to work with him. He wasn't going hard, and allegedly Ingram took advantage. That's the
Rolly,
words.
Rolly has no skills to go easy. He only has one gear. And if he went in there and he got in there, he has no skills to work with a fighter like Ingram. He has to get in there and protect himself. So you got in there and said that you were working with him, but you just gave him your chin to knock you down. You know what I'm saying? So it's sometimes we miss shots and sometimes things happen. The only thing that I said is that all these fighters and all these fights make great fights. We shouldn't be talking about the fighter saying um, they're not qualified. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the part that kind of kills me about even on our campaign. That's what they say about us. They say that we aren't nothing, or we don't have a fan base, or we don't have, we don't have any skills, we don't have a belt, we don't have. But I don't say that about them. I say all them guys make for great fights because that's really the truth of it.
I mean,
Is they make
you saying Ryan is cap. You saying Ryan ain't gonna fight nobody. You basically saying that Ryan has been selling us wolf tickets his whole career. Because when I said that's a good fight, you said Pacquiao was a good fight. So that was sarcasm.
was Pacquiao not a good fight? Did we not get geeked about him and Pacquiao? Did
But
we not get
again,
geeked about? No, no. What I'm saying is, did we not get geeked about him and Tank?
I mean, we
Did we
would get
not get
excited.
geeked?
We were excited about Earl and Pacquiao before his eye got messed up. Like Pacquiao is a legend. You know, if Floyd
Okay.
came back,
But
we'd
that
be
had,
excited about Floyd and
bro,
Terrence
but
Crawford.
that had
So
ticket
whose
sales,
eye got
bro.
messed up?
But
Whose eye got messed up?
Earl's.
Earl Pacquiao
Okay.
had
Well, we're
ticket
talking
sales,
about
bro.
Ryan. We're talking about Ryan. Listen, when when Ryan didn't fight Dev, what was his shoulder or something? What did he have when he was the interim? Do we remember? And then he was the interim, and then he dropped the belt or something like that. What did he have? COVID?
I didn't
Or
even
what did
know
he
he
have?
had an injury. I thought he just flat out didn't want to fight.
Right.
Word.
So when you talk about a guy that's a world champion and a guy that has been, well, not a world champion. Well, you talk about a guy that has an interim belt and he has an opportunity to be a world champion and he chooses to do something else instead of being a world champion. Are we looking at it the same? And I think
But
that
again, I
Ryan,
mean, but Bill, that's because maybe you got the glass half empty. Like, I can see what you're saying if I'm being pessimistic. Yeah, this guy's always saying he's gonna fight but doesn't fight. But from the other side, it's like he's always trying to make the biggest fight possible. Does it happen?
which one,
No.
which big fight did he try to make possible?
Like you said, Tank and Pacquiao. Those are the biggest fights to make.
So was he trying to make those fights happen?
I mean, those were the rumors that he had a fight with Pacquiao and they was gonna fight. It fell apart.
Okay. Well, I just said that if these rumors are true, we should have some receipts. We
I'm
should
just
have.
saying
We shouldn't
again.
just keep.
I proved that Pacquiao was gonna fight Earl, and it didn't happen because of the eye. So it could be the same situation. Maybe
Man, listen.
Pacquiao didn't like the money being offered.
These dudes are scared to death, man. This shit is worse than any business in the world. because
And
it's
that's why
guys
I'm
that's
going
fronting.
back to that's why
No,
I'm going
it's
back to
guys that
Regis.
front.
You saying they scared. You ain't specific with names. You saying they scared. So I'm asking you specifically, would you think Ryan was not afraid of anyone if and after he fought Regis? Would your perception of Ryan Garcia change? Right now, let's be clear. You got him as a capper. Will that not change if he fought Regis?
I got Ryan as a good fighter that had a nice amateur background that is making a slow transition to being a an attraction and not a champion. And I think that the Mayweathers and Leonard Ellerby have coined and made that and made me aware that some fighters are um, exhibition fighters, right? And this would have been an exhibition between Javante Tank Davis, you know, that that power puncher out of Baltimore, and Ryan Garcia, a YouTube sensation. You can't give him any belts or anything like that. You can't do any. He's not really anything other than an exhibition fighter at this point. And if he
The
had just
biggest
like
money
Floyd's,
fight,
just
though. He's the biggest
yeah,
money fight for any
well,
35 pounder and
well,
40 pounder.
so I want people to know that if you have a following and you're in this business and you're a rapper or you're something, you can also be involved in a very big blockbuster boxing event that's an exhibition. It will be an exhibition of you against someone else for whatever reason it is, but it's not a true pugilist. You're the best in the division, world champion. You will fight anyone. It's more of a novelty act, and I think that Tank Davis has become a novelty act. Ryan Garcia is slowly but surely becoming a novelty act. And you don't hear, when we talk about going up to 140, you don't hear a bunch of guys saying they're going to fight Devin. I don't even think I heard one guy said
I
that
heard
they
I
were,
heard Richardson Hitchens waiting for y'all. That's on audio. He's waiting. So yes, there are people calling out Devin at 140.
bro. Richard Hitchinson can get it, uh,
Don't
every
say he
day of
could.
the week.
Don't say he
Listen,
could get it, Bill,
Richard
because he on
Hitchinson,
the zone.
Rich,
He on the
listen,
zone, so it might be difficult.
Richard Hitchinson can get it every day of the week and twice on Sunday. You dig what I'm saying? Like,
Also, just
we-
to be clear, I'm still your friend, but Shakur was just on somebody's show maybe 2 days ago saying Devin got to vacate or fight him. So yeah, there's people waiting for Devin.
well, like you and everybody else, you'll be selected and you'll be careful about how you say it and what you say. You quoted Shakur, but you did not quote everything that Shakur said.
What
But
did he
that's
say?
convenient.
What am I
I
missing?
don't
No, no,
fucking
no.
know what he
I
said.
didn't. I didn't
You
watch
heard
the
it.
whole interview. No, I didn't.
Okay, me neither.
Honestly,
Me
I
neither.
didn't.
If you didn't
I
watch it,
seen the
if you didn't watch
headline,
it,
and that was
if
enough.
you didn't, and that listen, and that's what I'm saying is, but that's enough. The headline, right? We know, and you always be my
Well,
friend. Don't worry about it.
but to
But
be
listen, we
clear,
know
but
that. Oh,
to be
okay.
clear, the
Well, let's be
headline was
clear.
a
No.
quote. I just
Okay.
want you to know that the headline
I know.
is a quote. I'm gonna look it up though.
Okay. And well, make sure that you do your homework. And we know that a quote from a reporter, right? You have to do the things behind the scenes. See, they're saying behind the scenes, it's coming out what's going on behind the scenes, right?
Mm-hmm.
With Tank and them, right? But you got to have some shit going on behind the scenes, though, right? And, my phone hasn't rung, not one time. Never about Shakur Stevens. Never, not one time has my phone. I just was with Bob Arum
But
yesterday.
but Bill,
Listen, I was
that's
with
the
Bob
same
Arum
shit
yesterday.
Keith said. That's
I
the
was with
same
Bob
shit
Arum. I
Keith
was with,
said. That didn't change
I
the
was,
perception of Keith and Earl
I
in
was
these
with
streets.
I was with Bob Arum yesterday, and I told Bob Arum that Devin wants the biggest and the best fights from them, specifically Top Rank. And I told Top Rank, and I told Bob Arum, I said, we are a hot knife, and Top Rank is butter, and we will run through that entire motherfucker. I told Bob Arum that yesterday, period.
Good meeting with Bob in the hills, BH.
No, I met with him in L.A.
Right. That's what I'm saying. How
Yeah,
was
yeah,
it?
yeah, yeah.
It was a good meeting?
Oh, yeah, the Hills. Yeah, for sure. Beverly Hills. Yep. How you know this shit, Danny?
You know.
You in Vegas. How'd you know? And I just got back. I just got back late last night. You see what I'm saying? But let me tell you this though. When I talk to Bob, or if I talk to Jeremy, or if I talk to Brad or any of the guys at Top Rank, they know what time it is with me. I talk to them behind the scenes about this shit as well, you know. And like I said, when Gilly asked Tank, do you ever tell them people that you want these fights? And he said, no, I didn't. Well, Bob Arum can't come out and say I don't tell them. And nobody at Top Rank can ever come out and say that we don't tell them that we're ready for the shit now. We with the smoke right now.
I got the video, but I'm trying to see if one of my team members could find the exact timestamp.
I know you got you just got what I just said too. You just heard what I said too.
I definitely heard it. I definitely heard that you asked for the fights, and Tank. I remember that interview with what $1 million worth of game where he definitely said he never asked for those fights. But that's changed since he, parted from Mayweather. We see that, or at least it looks that way on the outside looking in.
But Bill, so good things were discussed with Bob. Can we expect to see the champ back May the 20th?
Oh, he dropped off.
Oh wow.
He got a call or dropped off, so we're gonna have to wait for him to come back. But damn, can someone help me with the timestamp in the pre-pro? I sent it to y'all.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Shakur, it's only a 1 minute and 55-second video with intro, so we should be good if we find it. Got you, Bill.
Yeah, Yeah, so now we are May the 20th.
May the 20th what?
May the 20th is the day that we're gonna fight. So we'll have an announcement soon, and I hope that it's with Mr. Lomachenko.
And how sure are you it's with Loma?
I'm hoping that it is. We're talking, and if it's not Lomachenko, I told Bob yesterday that we're interested in whoever that next guy is.
So I did get that quote from Shakur BH where he said that you said there won't be another lightweight champion in the division this year, and he's here to prove you wrong.
I got the audio.
I mean, the way Devin talking.
Yeah, let me put it on Chrome. Fucking whack ass Safari is tripping.
So if you had to say, how soon could we expect that announcement, Bill?
Did he leave?
Oh shit.
He dropped off.
All right, yeah, bear with us as we try to get him back.
Well, we do have the timestamp on Chrome. So, there we go.
And he's back.
All right. You're back.
Yes, sir.
I got the timestamp. We're ready to go with it. Give me... This should be it.
But do you think that Devin is going to stay at 140? You think or at 135? Or you think he's going to?
I mean, the way Devin talking like he gonna stay at 135. He said his father said that there will not be another champion in 2023. So I'm here to prove him wrong.
Would you be pretty upset if you don't end up getting that fight with him this year, man?
Devin don't got no choice. It's either fight me, Tank, after Lomachenko, me, Tank, or whoever went out Tank and Ryan, or me. Is it?
Gotcha. And also kind of want to talk on Tank since you just brought him up. What did you kind of think with the
Like he said, that's it. But at least he's giving you the option that I'm saying. Ryan, Tank, winner. Because it's like, those are the
Man,
biggest
listen.
fights.
Listen, I don't want to hear that shit, man. He got Devin's number. Listen, he got Devin's number. Me and him following each other on Instagram. I'm talking the shit that we got. We got the belts, and we ain't dropping them. You dig what I'm saying? And listen, I can talk like that because we didn't earned it. We worked and we did it. I'm not responding to that shit. He got my number. If he want to do something, call me. If he want to do something, call Top Rank. If he want to do something, call Devin. We already went through that shit. I'm not going through that shit saying where you gonna have a headline where I done said something to him. He got my number. He heard what I said. I don't give a fuck what he say in the media. To you guys, I don't care about what question you guys got for him. He got my number. And if he wanted to talk to me just like we talked on, shout out to H Money who kicked it off. You see what I'm saying? And had us both on there. And for what? Like, we're telling the truth. If that's what he wants to do, then he got our telephone number. He got Devin's telephone number. Of course, he got Bob's now. We don't need to talk about that shit.
So
We on this side.
do you believe there is a world where Shakur and Devin meet at the end of this year at 135?
Devin has all the belts, so he can't do anything but accept the challenges of the challengers. That's it. He can't do anything else. Once you decide to take all the belts, lock everybody out, and say that you are the undisputed champion, then you're a bad motor scooter. And just like he said, he's supposed to say that. He's supposed to say, and every other champion is supposed to say that they want to prove Devin wrong, that they want to prove me wrong,
But
right?
I want to be specific. When he wins the Shoshino fight, he still will not be mandated. That usually doesn't happen till October at the convention. Is Team Haney waiting for that to be a mandated fight where he is a mandatory to the WBC, or are you saying after Loma you would be clear to negotiate a voluntary fight or have your mandatory called sooner than to face Shakur?
All Shakur got to do is to call me. I got a good relationship with Jay Prince, his manager. You know what I'm saying? He's been like a big homie, to me, OG. We shared a lot of game together. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I'm from Oakland. He's from Texas. You know what I'm saying? So I always listen to him and how he's been in the music business, how he's been in boxing, and learn from it. So. I have a good relationship with their team, so there would be no reason why we can't make a fight happen between our team and their team. And it don't take no bunch of static, no bunch of going. It don't need you, Nas, to do nothing other than say, have you guys talked on the telephone yet? Have you guys talked? Are you guys talking? Jay's a big old boss on out of the South. I'm a boss on this end. Shakur's a boss from Newark. Devin's a boss from this end. It don't take all that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we really got each other's telephone numbers.
Okay, so will you call based off this latest quote, or are you not? I
I
guess.
just I just told you what I did. I talked to Bob Arum and I talked to everybody at Top Rank and let them know that I heard what Shakur said, and we're available to Shakur and everybody at Top Rank. Anybody that's over there. We're available to everybody in the world. Devin is
But
a
are you
world champion.
available specifically at 135 for Shakur?
If it's this year, right? Then we're available to Shakur. We're available to Tank. We're available to Ryan. Well, I see. I don't know. Is Ryan fighting at 135 or is he in 140?
136 would be this catch weight
Okay.
with
Tank.
Tank, but 140 would be the
Should,
WBC
should I?
Regis
Should I?
Prograis fight.
Okay. Listen, we're available at 136 for Ryan Garcia. We're available at 140 for Regis Prograis. We're available to make the biggest fights and the best fights happen. And Devin is ready right now, Ness. With no disrespect to none of them. But I don't think that I just believe in Devin. And I believe in what his skills and what he brings to the table. Right now, he's the best fighter in the world.
So I just want to get a confirmation. What would your post fight be? yours. And I know you're not the fighter, but after Devin beats Loma, what do you think you would be saying?
What do you mean? What do you think I'll be saying?
I don't know. What would you be saying? I mean, is he the baddest man on the planet?
Who is the
Is he
baddest
moving
man on the
up?
planet? Listen,
Do
listen.
you
He is
have
the
a
baddest man.
plan?
Okay, I do. He's the. Inshallah, we take care of Lomachenko. Then we're available to Shakur Stevenson. We're available for Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. But one thing that you guys ain't gonna get is for us to pick one and you say we're ducking from the other. If
For
we
sure.
pick, if we say that we want to fight Shakur right now, we're ducking Loma. If we say we want to duck Loma, we're ducking Shakur. If we say we want to if we say we want to fight Tank and Ryan, but from the video what you just played, Shakur said if Devin fights Tank or Ryan, then he fights him after. So I mean, like I said, it looks like, for all intent purposes, that boxing is on has a bright future, in the especially in the 135, 140, 147 pound division.
So we know Shakur sent offers to William Cepeda and Isaac Cruz.
Are you scared to death to call Shakur Stevenson yourself? Because you keep asking me the same question over
Nah,
and
I'm just
over
I just
and
know I know how it
over.
works, Bill, and you
No,
do too.
you don't.
You know how it works from and I'm talking about the internet. I don't want you to leave and people like Ness, but why you
They're
ain't
going to do
ask?
it anyway, though, Ness.
Not if we cover all our bases. They gonna be like Ness. Why you ain't say if he gonna send an offer? Shakur sent offers to Cross Promotions. He sent offers to William. He sent offers to BBC and Isaac Cruz. You know what I'm saying? He went
I've
down the
never seen,
line.
listen, I've never seen someone, people that don't understand the power that you see these men have. Jay is a very powerful man. Bob, powerful man. Listen, this fight between Devin and Shakur, we already said that it's going to happen. It was only a matter of when it was going to happen. We've never said that it's not going to happen. It was just when. We've said, Shakur had said that he's ready. We said that we're ready. And that's no disrespect to Shakur's team. His grandfather, Wally Moses, loved him to death. I took Devin to go and spar Shakur when Devin was like 12 or 13 years old. I've been knew who Shakur was. I've been knew who Richard Hitchinson was. I've been knew who, we went to the Bronx and sparred Richard Hitchinson when he was young. I went to Baltimore and sparred Tank, right? Like, we know who these guys are. You guys might just get in a chance, but I didn't jump in a Sprinter van and go way to Brooklyn to spar Richard Hitchinson, and he was a bum. He wasn't a bum then. I didn't go to, you know, Detroit to spar Adrian Broners and them crew. I forgot that little dude. He was good too. That was with him. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I always had respect for these guys and their camps. And I think that's why we continue to grow and we continue to get better, is because I would take a 3,000-mile drive to, get Devin the kind of work that he needs and to see the kind of guys. So if we've saw these guys respectfully, right, and they know we've seen them, right, then saying that we want to fight, if you've been working 15, 16 years in this business, you're not really saying a bunch of shit, right? Like, these guys, and you can lose your life, but you can lose your life on the streets by, shit too as well. So for kids that have been boxing, in Tank's case, 8, I think Shakur might have started at about 6, Devin started at 8. This is their life, and this is what they like to do. For Devin, if I didn't work at getting him an opportunity to show the guys, show everybody his talent on a big stage, right, against the best, then I would be doing a disservice to Devin. And I think that a lot of times with us, with our team, it's got to be static, right? With their teams, they could negotiate in peace, but it's always got to be static with Bill Haney and Devin Haney with negotiating with us.
What do you mean by static?
I mean, just like confusion, like it's got to be something bad, like we're at it. No, Devin is going to, when he get on the ring, he's gonna try to punch punch a cat's lights out. They're going to be trying to punch his lights out. This is the sport. This is the sport that we love. This is business. But I think the real thoroughbreds in it are able to get in there and fight their heart out. But also when they get out.
That call messed you up, Bill. You're going to have to call back in. Damn. I don't know why it does that. Every time somebody get a call, it cuts their mic out. There you go. Yeah, every time somebody gets a call, they mic cuts out, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe since
Yeah,
you got an iPhone, slide that do not disturb on.
So about that, like out of respect, right? When we went and seen Wally Moses, at that time when I went to Newark to take Devin there, that was because Shakur was one of the baddest kids in the country on that end, on the East Coast end. On the West Coast end, like I took Devin to spar Ryan Garcia in LA and Victorville or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Ryan's a good fighter. I drove to go do this, right? Why would I come then and say now as pros, as undefeated pros, that the guys ain't nothing, right? You have videos where Tank says how good Devin is and how he known Devin from hearing him whooping on people, and that's how he know him. Anybody that's been following Devin on YouTube, right? Just like I said, you get in there with a 4-0 guy, and you get clipped. Boom, like Rolly, you get clipped. Shit happens, right? So where I was taking my pride in Devin's work, and then Devin is saying that you don't have an incident where he's been in there with Jose Ramirez. He's been in there with, I mean, you name it. I mean, we already know all the guys: Tank, Shakur, Amir Khan, Jesse Vargas. I mean, like, it's so many people I know is just popping in that can't come to my head. But he hasn't had a bloody nose. He hasn't been knocked down. He hasn't had a black eye. Never, not like never. You know, thank God. You know, alhamdulillah, he's never had none of those things, right? So with the build up to it, I said, man, these would make for great fights with these guys. But I'm not talking about them. You can't get me to have no sucker complex because they're talking about us, that I'm going to turn into the sucker that they're being and start talking about them. And that could be whoever it is.
But how is he a sucker? He answering a question. They
I
asked
didn't
him the
say,
question.
no. I see you a sucker for saying that because I didn't say him. I didn't say he was a sucker.
I
I
mean, but
didn't
that's
say he
what
was a
we
sucker.
talk about.
But
We only
no,
talk
we're
about
not.
one interview.
Listen, we're not talking about the interview. We're talking about the energy that the Haney team wants to give off as a competitive nature to have the biggest and the best events, not to start a Biggie East Coast, Tupac West Coast war that spills in the streets because I'm saying something that you're misconstruing. You see what I'm saying? The only thing that I'm saying about the gentleman is the gentleman is a good fighter. He's been a good fighter. Devin is a good fighter. And all these fights make for great events. You see what I'm saying? That's it. And it can happen. It can happen now. It can happen now because the fight with Lomachenko, huh? Just like the fight with Tank Davis and Ryan. So if the negotiations don't work with them, they can go pick other guys. But if the negotiation doesn't work with Dev, he can't find another guy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. If it don't work out with Loma, would you send Ryan an offer? Tank
Well,
an offer?
not just yeah, not just Ryan, not just Tank. Anybody, whether they're sending us an offer, whether we're sending them an offer, right? Right now, once again, Devin, even out of Loma's mouth, Devin said that he was the A side. Devin's never said that he was the A side because the A side, B side stuff starts to get into, do you really want the fight, make the fight happen? Of course, you have all the things. You don't need to keep telling the person, I got this, I got that, I got this. With Lomachenko, he said, Haney, you're the A side. This is something that I really want to happen. And we want him to stand on his word that that's what he wants to do. We know that he wasn't going to give us an opportunity. We know that. We're vocal about that. Loma, you wouldn't give us an opportunity. So if we had an opportunity for Tank, Shakur, um, um, Ryan, any fight that the people said there was a bigger fight and they would rather see Devin in, right? Then Loma, you got to wait on your opportunity because Devin has earned the opportunity to be in the biggest and the best fights and earn the respect of the people.
But
And
that's what I
that's
led
just
with,
it.
Bill. That's what I led with. Since we see Oscar and Ryan talking about Regis, since we see Devin don't got an official fight with Loma, isn't Ryan one of the biggest? Since we can't agree that he's the biggest, B-side, isn't it worth throwing an offer out to him right now in the mix of all the drama?
No, Ryan, like I said, Ryan is an attraction. He's it would be a big fight because you can't take away from the Jake Pauls of the world that's doing great in that space. Floyd is still kicking ass in that space, and I think Ryan is in that space, right? Um, Sending Ryan an offer and Ryan isn't talking to us. I think the people that are in the front of the line are Lomachenko, Shakur, Tank.
But how is
That is
Shakur in
it.
the front of the line? Shakur got a fight schedule, and he's literally said out his mouth, if Devin ain't fighting me, he could fight Ryan or Tank winner. If that
Okay,
fight ain't
I
happening,
was
that's
just
two
saying.
options.
No, I was saying of okay, and then you throw Richard Hitchison. I'm saying there's guys that I know that will fight and are saying that they want to fight, right? You're saying Loma is saying that he wants to fight. We're negotiating with him. We're trying to negotiate just like Tank and what's the name? Shakur said that he will fight. Richard Hitchinson said that he will fight.
Did we lose him?
Nah,
So
he's there.
yeah, so no, so yeah, I put them at the front of the line. I put them at the front of the line. Now the thing about it is that you said that that Shakur's fight with
Shoshino?
the guy Trishina, has it been official announcement, the date and everything?
Yes.
Yes, April 8th.
Okay,
Fight posters, undercard, that's
okay,
done.
so well Shakur he has a fight lined up that his shit is scheduled. Tank and Ryan fight. They're talking about it. Devin and Loma, we haven't announced it. So that can go either way.
But
That that whole
that's what I'm
yeah.
saying, Bill, and I'm not trying to be a nuisance. I'm just saying four people are negotiating, but no announcement. Isn't it worth for your team to send Ryan or Tank an offer for that matter? Those are the two biggest
Um,
fights. Like, are you saying
it would
Loma's a
be
bigger
you.
fight than Tank and Ryan?
No, I'm not saying any one of them are bigger fights. What I'm saying is that I dig the fact that Shakur would come out and say that it's he's open to the fight. I dig that Lomachenko would say that he's open for the fight. I hear Richard Hitchinson, but the way that you start negotiating where offer comes is that you actually openly say that you with making the fight happen, right? And I think that that's what my job. That's what I'm doing is if no one is understanding, right? Whether the people or whether the teams or they're hearing something from top rank or they're hearing something that they might be missing, I come out and say no to set the record straight. Our name isn't in the hat for anyone. And Bob, he'll come out and put a nigga on Blizz ass. You dig what I'm saying? If that's not what it is, right? So that's out of respect for that's once again, I'm saying this, that's out of respect for them because what people do to us is they get the belts and then they don't put their name in the hat. They don't come and tell the promoter that they're willing to make the fight or that they're available, right? And I think that that's the most disrespectful thing that you can do to a champion or do to a fighter that's then climbed the ranks that everybody wants to see is to to not say that you're not available, to make all these excuses, out of respect for the other fighters. And I think Devin is doing a great job of putting everything that he's worked for on the line, just like them. They got shit on the line, and they don't want to necessarily put theirs on the line, or they're saying, well, what did you do to deserve it? Or, what do you got? Or have you sold something out? Man, they done been saying that. I think that what we've done is try to break down that narrative that we ain't got shit. We ain't said none of that. We ain't talked about no money. We ain't talked about none of that. Lomachenko, you said out of your mouth, Devin is the A side, and I'll do whatever I could to make this fight happen. So do it.
Do you have a deadline in your mind? Not that it's a hard deadline, but like, do you have an optimistic date that you would like your fight with Devin and Loma to be announced and be public and be fight posters and we really know it's happening?
I just want it to be a southpaw. I want to be a southpaw. That's what I did tell him as well. Is we're going to continue training for May 20th to fight a southpaw, and we'll continue to negotiate about it. But you know, I'm not giving in to what he's already said that he would give us. Just because I came out and said that we will fight him, right? We want him to honor what he said that he was going to honor. And
you want Loma to honor it. You're saying
yes. That's a
But why is that fight so important to you?
Huh?
Why is that particular fight so important to you?
Because if I stop looking at that, then Paulie and the trolls and everybody else gonna show up. See, they're not here right now. They said we weren't gonna do everything to make the fight happen. They said we weren't gonna do it, right? And now that we're doing it, they're saying that that's not really the fight, right? So, man, it's just like Floyd say, they're gonna constantly just keep building up the next fight. You beat one fighter, they're gonna build up the other fighter. They're gonna build up the other fighter.
That is true. I mean,
that is true.
And you even
I can't deny that.
No, I mean, and even like you said, y'all take Loma, you take one of the other three names you mentioned, they gonna say, well, yeah, they fought Shakur, but they ain't fight so and so. But yeah, they fought Tank, but they ain't. So I mean, that's just the way the world is gonna be, Bill.
Absolutely, man. Hey, well, listen, I appreciate you guys. You always keep it open for me to come on here, Ness. But let me make sure that I don't leave without addressing all the questions. Now, is there anything else what anybody else is saying? Because I don't want them to badger you when I get off.
Yeah.
Like,
they're asking,
okay,
did Devin sign an extension? And if not, are you thinking of re-signing? Because the fans feel like Devin isn't being treated like an A side versus Loma.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. See, they'll tell us that we're not the A side, then they'll tell us that we're not getting treated as an A side, but we're definitely thinking of what our future is in store, whether it's with Top Rank or not. We're just thinking about it. But the first things first is that we are partners with Top Rank, and is handling this business with this next fight.
But specifically, you're still working on that first contract. No extension has been signed, correct?
No.
So how was Devin's meeting with Eddie?
Great.
With Eddie
Oh,
Hearn.
I don't know. I thought you said with I was at the one with Bob. I wasn't there.
Yeah,
for
he
Eddie.
was right here in the win with Eddie, man. And
yeah, I wasn't.
We really wanted to get Eddie on the show, but he was busy.
Oh, he was.
He just be acting that way, yo. He got his favorites.
He got his favorites. He got his favorites.
He like his.
We
UK
not one
guys.
of them, but that's okay. But what do you think they spoke about? Was Eddie just checking in on Devin? He's in town, so he's like, "Fuck it, let me check out the Undisputed Champ."
You know what? I don't know exactly if. I'm pretty sure that it was just a casual meeting because I wasn't there. And normally, if they're going to talk any kind of business, if Dev talks any kind of business, he always has me at least there to like listen, and then we go back as a sounding board. Like, did they say that? Did they say this? Did they say that? So I believe that it was a casual meeting, like he told me.
So, does anything change if you beat Loma? Does that give you an extension? or are you guys free and clear to take those belts wherever you want after this last fight with Loma? Or is there a rematch clause attached to that fight?
No. There is a rematch clause in the
One
fight.
way or two ways?
One way,
Okay.
Devins, and there is talks about if the money is not as good as, or can they promise that it will be a Teofimo Lopez fight or a Josh Taylor or a, you know what I mean? Just like what does that second fight, that next fight look like, and can they promise or seal and deliver something that will, you know what I mean, that's right in line with Devin's trajectory where he go. Is it whoever it is, you know what I'm saying? Can they make it happen? Or do we have to once again cross the side of the street, to work with someone else? We just don't know. Because I don't spend a whole lot of time looking at what that looks like because of the tall task that we have in our next fight.
So just before you leave, obviously the biggest confusion in the Tank and Ryan fight is the rematch clause. How common is it for the A side to have a one-way rematch, and why do you think the
Well,
public
the
is
only reason,
upset at Tank
well,
for having that
the,
clause?
well, the one reason why I did it is because George Kambosos did it to us, and we had to sign one. We had to sign it and do it. So I said that if if we fight Lomachenko, then he's gonna have to do the same thing you guys made us sign.
Mm-hmm. But how common is that for the A side to get a one-way rematch?
I don't think it's not common. I think that what is uncommon in their deal that's different than what I would be asking for. I wouldn't be asking to still be the A side in a rematch. You know what I'm saying? Like George Kambosos was still the A side because we still had to go over there to his
Australia.
hometown.
So then that's common. What Tank is asking for is normal because that's what happened to AJ. Even though he lost, he still was the A side, controlled where the fight took place with Andy and Usyk.
Canelo.
Same thing with Devin and Kambosos. Even though he
Yeah.
lost, he still controlled the territory. Yes, he didn't get the lion's share, but he controlled where the fight went. So is Tank asking for something that can hold this fight up, or is that
No,
Golden
no,
Boy's
no.
side?
That's why I said is that Devin came out and said, I'll take the Lomachenko deal, which was, you know, not the best situation, the best deal to make the fight happen. If Ryan really wants to make the fight happen and he really feels that he's going to win, then he might do some of the things that are non-traditional, to make the fight happen.
I mean, you don't think that he's doing that? His last statement was like, I don't need I mean, no rematch, winner
Oh,
take
he said
all.
no. So he said no. So he took the rematch clause out.
No. From his tweet, it sounds more like he wants the rematch to be eliminated altogether, meaning no rematch at all, winner take all.
Which
Once
we ain't never
again, that's what
seen.
I'm saying.
Yeah, we ain't
That's what
never
I'm
seen no
saying is
winner take all.
you sound like you're trying to not make the fight happen. If
First of all, ain't no commission is approving no winner take all. Like that don't.
No. Winner take all doesn't necessarily mean the purse, Danny. Winner
no,
take all
what is
meaning if I beat you, I walk away because there's no rematch. That's why I said no rematch. Winner take all. Stop being a coward.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Yeah, I took
You
the
took
winner.
it as a purse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cause
no.
I mean, he already said the no
go ahead and
rematch.
give
But
Ryan,
like, what
go
are you
ahead and
walking
let
away
Ryan,
with? You know what I'm saying? Like
go
winner
ahead
take
and
all. What are you
let Ryan.
taking?
Well, if there's no rematch, you walk away with the clout. If there's a rematch,
Oh.
Tank got a option to get that fight back. What you mean? That's what no rematch is. Like, but
Walk away with the
I know
Yeah,
that's
clout.
that's what
not
no.
common.
I know
I
that.
know it's not common. All the big A sides have a rematch clause. I don't understand how this is holding up the fight. But I thought it was a window of opportunity for you and Top Rank to say, damn, let's see if they'll take this offer.
Easy, Ness. You said walk away with all the clout.
He do. If you beat Tank and he can't get a rematch, that's like T.O. beating Loma with no rematch. He walked away with all the clout. You know it. Loma was
Yeah,
big mad.
no.
Loma
Listen,
was
that
big
was.
mad, and it was his idea not to have a fucking rematch. And then he was mad he lost. So yeah, sometimes that shit works, and it worked
I
well for
thought.
T.O.
I thought that, and I really believe that, like I said, that would make a good fight with Tank and Ryan. No doubt, no doubt. A good fight with Ryan and Regis, right? A good fight.
I
No,
like
no
that
doubt.
fight.
Right. Listen, and good morning, buddy. How are you? The Ryan. I'm saying is, if he fights, if he goes on the exhibition tour, right, and he just fights YouTubers or fights celebrities or fights shit like that, right, and do, fight three celebrities that one day, you know what I'm saying, or fight two guys at the same time, you know what I mean? Like he can do some shit, and that would be his space. I don't take away that he can't fight, but if that's the lane that he's in and that's what he's doing, yeah. But so who else do you want to talk about? Ryan is going to fight a grizzly bear later on today. I mean, you want to talk about that too? I'll
See,
watch that too.
this is
I'll watch.
why.
Listen,
This is exactly why I want Ryan to take that fight with Regis, because he would change everybody's perception of him. But let
how
me
about
ask you.
Only if
how
he
about how
wins.
about if he fights? How about if he fights three midgets? You know,
Let me
three
ask you
days
this.
before 3 days before the 4th of July.
If Ryan, if Ryan beats Tank,
Huh?
if Ryan beats Tank, can he be considered the A side in the rematch? Or because there's a rematch clause, Tank will still be the A side even in losing? What's your thoughts?
Well, if he beats Tank, then he can fight. He can fight four midgets. He can fight three bears. He can fight. You know what I mean? He can fight on some ice skates and at a roller rink. You know what I mean? Like he's an exhibition. He's an attraction, and of course we're going to watch it because it's going to be built up on some evil Knievel shit, right? So you talk about Ryan against Manny Pacquiao. Can he do it? Ryan
Bill,
against
you
Tank
don't
Davis.
believe in
Can
Ryan. I see you.
can
You
he
don't
do it?
believe nothing Ryan
Can
says, man.
Ryan jump across the Grand Canyon on a tricycle? Can Ryan do it? Listen,
Bob did
let's all
promote evil.
watch.
Bob did promote Evil Knievel jumping over the
I
Grand
was,
Grand
you
Canyon.
Canyon.
know what? I found out that last night that Bob Aaron, he promoted
I've
that.
been saying that shit for years.
Yo, Bill,
Yes.
keep it a G. How nice is his house?
Come on, man.
I hear he got a
You know what?
palace in the hills.
They say it's really nice.
Oh, you guys ain't meet at the
Um,
house.
no,
Oh, okay. I thought you guys.
I'm still working on everyone, trusting me and inviting me to their house. I am from Oakland, and they might not be 100% sure, but you can count on me. I'm a
So Bill, to
civilized
be
man.
clear, there's no issues with Devin continuing to make 135-pound weight limit this year. Because, there was a lot of speculation because of the way that he looked at the last weigh-in. People
All right,
automatically assumed.
let's make this clear. Let's make this clear, Ness. Ness is trying to start some shit,
No,
and we are here for
what?
it. We are here for
I'm
it.
trying to cover
Listen,
all bases. I don't want them to
listen.
say, yeah, but last year they were saying he barely could make weight. I'm trying to cover everything.
Hey, listen. Let me tell you this. If it's a fight at 140, we talked about Teofimo Lopez, right? Going up there, the ultimate grudge match. So we were going to do it, right? Obviously, you shrinking down, right? He's shrinking down, and you're shrinking down for a fight that you can have a big fight at 140 against this guy. So let's go up to 140. But now that we're talking about going up to 140, I'm not hearing all the names. Everybody that was talking shit. So if I hear some shit, if I hear some names and some people saying, okay, this is a big event, then like Dev told you, he said he'll leave it up to me. Is it worth it? Is it worth it, Dev? Is it worth it? And the other day, We looked at him on the scale, and we know we this far out the camp. We know this one fight is in May. Can you do it one more time after that, Dev? Pops, I can. Yes, I'll go at it. Okay. Yeah, these people, they talking the shit. Okay, then this is what it is. We're staying the whole year. It's on lock. Only way you're gonna ever do something is by going and telling the people, go to the promoters, go to the sanctioning bodies, go do all the shit. You can't just say it on the social. You can't say it on social media. That's not the only way to do it.
Anything else? I think that we covered everything.
Nah, I ain't got shit else.
So, what would
Greenwald Danny.
your words be if they announced Regis Ryan? How would what would your reaction be? Better said.
If the fight actually happened,
If it's announced, it's happening. Let's say they announce it because it's real.
I'd be excited.
Who you picking?
I'd be excited. I'd like to fight. I'm telling you, I'd like to. I liked it to fight with him and
Tank.
the guy from Cuba. What with the guy from Cuba? What's his name? Javier Fortuna.
Okay.
I like that fight with him and Javier Fortuna. It was a little bit longer than what we thought. You know what I mean? Like I thought that Javier Fortuna, that would be a good fight. It'll be a good fight. It wasn't. Like I said, I like Ryan. I like to watch him. I want to see how has that left hook developed. You know what I mean? I like he turned that joint over right there to the body, right to the head. I like it, the flash, the speed, and all that. But I don't like keep getting geeked up to say it's going to be this fighter, and then me in my mind I said, no, it's you, Ryan. It's you and your family not doing everything to make the fight. I'm in the business. I know it's you. You doing everything. If you feel that you're gonna beat Tank, or if you feel that you're gonna beat him, this is a perfect opportunity for you to beat him in front of everybody. Tank is bigger. Tank is bigger than you. Right? So yeah. But Loma is not bigger than Devin. And we're still giving him an opportunity, and he's dangerous. And let me tell you this. Loma bad motor scooter too. Devin fight, whatever the odds is, because I know you guys, I don't really gamble, but I know that you know that the odds for Devin's fight is tighter than the odds for any other fights.
I think Devin's more of a favorite to beat Loma than Tank is to beat Ryan, truthfully, right, Dan?
You think so? For real?
Yeah, we checked it. I think Devin's a 2-1, right?
Yeah.
Almost 3-1.
They got Devin a minus 220 against Loma, and they got Tank.
We betters over here.
I know you guys
he
are.
Under
so I
2.
said,
No, they got Tank a minus 360, a bigger favorite.
Oh shit.
See, but I'm saying this.
Didn't that change?
But I don't.
No, even the other ones, they're bigger. But still
check the opening line, because remember we argued about Tank
minus 250. So he's still a bigger favorite over Ryan than Dev is over Loma.
No. I'm saying when it opened up, weren't they both under the 200s? Just one was plus and one was minus.
Hey,
nah, he was in the 200s.
It's okay. It's okay to admit you were wrong. I'm not a gambling man. I didn't know. I didn't know for real. I didn't. I just jumped out there and said that I felt that it was tighter because it just feels like more tighter fight.
It ain't by much, but
no, it ain't by
tighter.
much.
It ain't by much.
Right. That's what I just kind of felt. It just kind of feels that fight is a more tighter fight to me. But that fight with Tank and Ryan is not a bad fight at all. You know what I'm saying? I just said. Just like I told you before on the show before, I said, well, shit, if Ryan fight any of them guys, I can't be mad. If he fights anybody, you know what I mean? Yeah, but if he doesn't fight anybody, I'm still going to watch him. I'm still going to watch the just like I watch Floyd's exhibitions. I'm a real boxing fan, though. So, but I know the difference between what I'm watching. If I'm watching a basketball team, if I'm watching the Grizzlies versus the Raptors or something like that, one of those two like most recent expansion teams, right? I'm not watching the Lakers versus the Warriors, but I still like basketball. But I'm looking at the level of talent where they got. So I'm gonna watch Ryan. You know what I mean? If he fights 3 midgets, or he steps up to the plate and his team really believes in him and he fights against Tank Davis, right? I think that he has the skills, he has the height, he has the reach to make that a competitive fight. But with everything and his trajectory of what he can do as a novelty act, is he going to put all that on the line? See, with Dev is not a novelty act. He's not none of that. So just like Core said, he got to put it on the line. You're not around here talking, dancing, doing TikToks. You're a fighter, so you got to put it on the line. You got all the belts, so you got to put it on the line, right? And it's just a difference, no, because why? Floyd fought like a motherfucker to get to the position that Ryan is in now. But is Ryan going to choose with his dreams and his family, what did you guys really want to do? See, Dev really is uncomfortable doing TikTok shit, right? He's a fighter, right? So I know deep down in his heart, if it meant him being successful and having money and it meant him being a TikTok guy, he's not going to be happy. Me, follow me. I'm on TikTok now. Bill Haney on TikTok.
No half stepping. Parents
Yeah,
to partners.
no half stepping.
Hey, Bill.
Listen, parent to partner with a 2. Parent2partner.com, right? Listen, I'm also going to be doing some stuff on OnlyFans where you can really get a bar.
Damn. Yo, hook us up with a fucking OnlyFans. Yo, this fighter I follow, her name is like Steffi whatever. She started in weightlifting. They offered her $40,000 to start of OnlyFans.
Oh, wow.
And she's got she's 1-1. She trains with Pedro Diaz. It's crazy.
Okay, well, you know, you won't see any ass on my OnlyFans, but you will definitely learn how to get you some cash and maybe get you a nice piece of ass. You did?
Let's go.
Because what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to give you the real game on what we did and how we did it from our meeting with Jay-Z, from our meeting with Bob, from our meeting with Eddie. We're going to let you know exactly behind the scenes how we did it and what our thought process when we were declining some offers from some of the biggest moguls in hip hop and guys in the world, right?
Yo, BH, make sure to touch on that Reebok deal, because I'm pretty sure it was only Floyd and Devin that got that Reebok deal, unless I'm mistaken.
Absolutely. I'm saying this. I'm gonna touch on it all. The importance of caring about yourself and showing up for your children, your last name and not your first. We're gonna touch on a little bit of it all, but we can't touch on all of it today on the Boxing Voice.
I do want you to touch on this though.
Yeah.
Obviously, with you being a trainer and years of watching sparring, what was your thoughts on the obviously viral clip with Rolly and John Ingram, that particular sparring? And then, a lot of people are giving Otis Pemberton.
That's what I was going to say. Leave my buddy Otis alone. You leave Otis Pendleton alone. You don't know what it's like to be in that doghouse. And guess what? And I'm telling you, we as coaches, we're human, right? We as fathers, we're human, right? The other guy over the shit, Rolly, and his good shit talking, as he talks so much shit. He talk about Devin's DNA ain't right, and Devin's lips, and Devin don't look like this, and he don't look like that, and he got sit on his ass. And guess what? If I would have been in the gym, I would have been, period. There ain't nothing wrong with that. That's that natural energy. So you want Otis, calm down, Otis. This is not, man. Man, let him live, man. You already don't fucking pay us like you supposed to don't pay us. We spend time doing all the shit. Now we can't even have emotions. Man, leave that man alone, man.
What's your thoughts on that sparring being leaked, though? Because Bullet is saying that the ethics in boxing are gone.
Yeah. But like I said, is that Rolly got a fight announced. I think they said he got a fight, right?
Title shot.
140.
140.
There we go. So
listen,
listen,
he win that. That's a possible opponent.
Yes, he didn't. It didn't do him bad, did it?
Not at all.
It didn't do him bad. So, and I know
Danny
Bullet. I
seems to
know.
believe that the fight was only announced after the sparring because it made the team, I guess, take it, right?
Hell no, I ain't say that shit. The fuck, I've
No,
been
no,
hearing
no,
about
no.
that fight for months. Why would I think that
Who is he
now?
fighting? Who is he fighting, Danny?
Puello. Puello.
Oh,
I just
Puello.
found it interesting timing. That was all. I found it
So
interesting timing.
Puello lost to Tank before, right?
No. That was Hector Garcia. Puello's the undefeated 140-pound champion. He won a vacant WBA title late last year.
Man, they wouldn't even let us fight no fucking Puello. They wouldn't even. Top Rank ain't even gonna let us fight no Puello, bro. If
Well,
you
he
see,
on the wrong side of the street
he
anyway.
across the street.
yeah, man, look.
And everybody
They
see.
don't want, and Devin is younger than everybody, and they don't want him fighting. Oh, that's not a big fight. Oh, it's not a big fight. Oh, that's not a big fight. Meanwhile, everybody else, anybody that they fight is a big fight, or it's a tune-up, or it's a something else. I don't care, man. I don't mind. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is at the top of the game. When you're a fighter and you're not drinking, you're not smoking, and they're going to try to block you. They're going to try to create narratives after narratives after narrative. But when they think that you're going to lose and they think you're going to fall on your face, the line is around the corner with people coming to see. Huh? They trying to come and see if Tank is going to fall apart. Watch and see what he just. Is he going, oh shit, he did it again. Goddamn Tank, boy, you a bad motherfucker, boy. Boy, Tank, you a bad motherfucker, boy. You did it again. You was losing and you came back. Boy, I can't wait I love to keep seeing him. But when you're at the top of the game and it doesn't look close, well, everyone wants to see you in a fighter. Remember this shit? Where they used to always say, we want to see Devin in there to get tested. We want to see what he's going to do when somebody hit him in the jaw. We're going to see what he do when he's in front of a bunch of people that's cheering against him. We want to see what, you know what I mean? Come on, man. Why we don't apply that to our favorite fighters as well? Because guess what? It will bring out the best in the team. Yeah. I found Islam. I found Islam. I don't look to y'all. Y'all wasn't gonna help me. Y'all had me confused, not knowing what the fuck I'm doing, excuse me. Not knowing what I'm doing, not knowing if it's all making sense. And I found well, Islam found me. Allah touched me and he said, man, come on, man. Allah knows best.
Bill,
And all this is for a reason.
let me let you hear this audio before you go. Obviously, you being a trainer and being in these situations yourself.
And everybody see what the little bullshit that went down there today at the sparring at Mayweather's gym. And, sparring is sparring. We help these guys out. We hurt them. We stop them. We don't post it.
Yeah.
The code, the ethic is broken in boxing. And that's cool. Now, if you sparring somebody that you don't know and they're not on the same team and y'all got an issue, yeah. I mean,
Yes.
drop it. But if you're on the same team or claim to be on the same team and helping
Yes.
each other, the minute you get hurt, we could have posted, we got 6 times you got hurt.
Yeah.
And 6 times that Roddy's dad or myself asked Roddy, stop, calm down. Tranquilo, suave, chill. To say.
No, that's how the shit go.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So if they want to go and be petty and clout chase, that's fine. But you don't do that with people that you're in the gym with every day. That's the only part that to me, deem more disrespectful than anything.
Yes. He telling the truth. He telling the truth. He said it right. Listen, man, shout out Bullet. You dig what I'm saying? A real stand-up dude over here in Las Vegas, and he's been making his way up the training ladder, right? He's coming to the game, I think around the same time as us. Maybe we were in there a little bit sooner than him. I'm not 100% sure. But he started making a name. He's staying in the gym, fighting for his fighter, and really moving the way you're supposed to move politically in this thing. He's 100% down for his team, but he's also the voice of reason. If it's on some bullshit, you know what I'm saying, he gonna set his team straight. And if it's on some bullshit on the other end, he's gonna be the first to jump off the boat to defend his team. And And I say that to say that we have not as good history with Rolly, but his coach Bullet still brings in fighters to spar Devin, to help Devin get better to win his fight. And he said, man, I want to see you guys win. And we always, me and Bullet talk, and I'm always pulling for him as a coach, for him to win and have more fighters and to, you know what I mean? And just celebrate the fact of guys coming out from nothing to something. And he represents that, man. So he's 100% accurate on that. And you guys know inside the gym, that's the way that we operate. If you are part of the team, then we won't drop it. If we're part of the team, but if you're not,
I know that, but I needed you to say that for those that don't know.
yeah. No. But that's the part. That's the part of getting better, because we all know the shoe can be on the other foot, you know, and you're working. So, but his fighter, oh Rolly, oh man, that nigga runs his mouth good enough to, but you know what I mean. See, Dev is more humble and than Rolly. Rolly got a lot of the stuff he got coming to him because of the what he talking, the shit that he say. So that's why I think they did him like that. I think the team did him like that because he's only a team player with when it comes to T.O. He don't seem like he's a team player when it comes to other people, but him and T.O. is team players. So I don't know.
Well, that's all our questions, Bill. We always appreciate you coming on. And once again, my tough line of questioning was just to make sure that the people in the chat got the answers, because they love saying, you know, that you don't answer questions, that you're good at deflecting.
You don't do me no good to go soft on me. Go hard every time. That's what this shit represents. Me and you don't rehearse shit, right? And I don't be looking in the chat. You doing your job. It's a tough job. And when I when I respond back to you, put it this way. I shoot the messenger up because I want them to feel it. So if you gotten shot, if it's friendly fire, you did? You know what friendly fire is, right?
For sure.
Yeah, that's all it's ever gonna be with us. And for you to keep doing your show the way you do it, you can't be soft shoeing up here with nobody. So give it to me raw like you've been doing, because that's what got us both to the place that we is. So thank you always for letting me come on here. And it ain't always gonna be raining.
Nah, you're right about that. Well, Bill, we appreciate you. See you at the gym this afternoon.
Ring walk, Danny.
You know
see
that
you later on today, baby.
BH, we'll see you.
All right,
Appreciate
brother.
you.
You guys have a good one.
You too. There you have it, Bill Haney. Answered all the questions, whether you guys believe it or not. You know, I still see the same comments in the chat, but we definitely tried to get everything answered. I'm also trying to get Otis on the show, Regis on the show, just to get some answers, you know. I ain't even reach out to Oscar because he's just, you know, that's more of an in-person type of interview. But we are taking phone calls. It is your turn to voice your opinion. We going out to Twitter Spaces and Discord. Let us know if you're ready to rock and roll. You just got to raise your hand or request to speak, and we can get it on.
And
remember to rate us 5 stars on iTunes.
Blog Talk is open. 425-569-5241. You do got to press 1 time if you want to speak. If not, you can just listen in. Always good to get Bill on the show.
Yeah.
Subscribe to youtube.com/theboxingvoice for the latest and greatest interviews with your favorite fighters.
You dudes is never happy, man, but you know what makes me happy? Tom and y'all out. You know? That's what makes me happy. So keep giving me people to shoot down. Please. Big Balls Nino, what up?
Yo, Nez, Danny, what's good?
What up?
Yo, about this whole Ryan and Tank situation. I'm a big fan of Tank, but I feel like Tank is trying to take the money Mayweather route where he take the less risk for his fights for the biggest bag. Like he said, he ain't really asking for them fights, and I don't even see Tank trying to push for them type of fights. Like I love Tank, you know what I'm saying, but he don't be taking the risk like that. And I ain't saying it's wrong. You feel me? Because as a boxing fan, I do want to see him fight the best fights and whatnot. But like he said, shit, them belts don't feed him. He ain't even worried about them belts. That nigga just worried about the biggest bag and shit, protecting his O. So that's just his mindset. He ain't like no Devin. You feel me? Devin trying to get in there with everybody. That's why I like Regis so much. Like Regis, like nigga, I jump in there with him right now, nigga. He don't care. That's why I fuck with Regis so much. But I like Ryan. Take to it. Ryan just trying to get to it, and that's why I feel like if they did do a little city tour or whatever, it would be bad on Tank part
Damn, that's
because
what I
Tank.
forgot to ask. Was there gonna be
Not
any multiple city tour for Loma and Devin?
Yeah, cause I was watching a little interview with my girl one time, and she just started laughing at Tank cause how he talk on the mic. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't think like the city tour would be good for Tank just because Ryan and be killing him on the mic. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to say he's slow or anything like that, but you just know how his responses is and whatnot. So I think Ryan would be making fun of him and shit. He already be calling him
I
slow.
feel like he better on the mic, man. What he say?
Yeah, he getting better.
Ain't no
Yeah, he getting
safety
better,
on my
but
Glock.
yeah, he getting better, but it's just Tank ain't much of a talker like that. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Ryan would just be up there
He did good in the Rolly
showboating and all
fight.
that.
He had me entertained in the Rolly fight. Super entertained. Like talking about
Yeah,
his
but
ming, everything he said. That's a
Yeah.
good ass. That was a good ass press conference to me. But I hear you.
yeah, but like I said, I do like Ryan take how he taking it though. He just trying to get a big fight. If he go up to 140 and even fight Regis, like you said, you gotta respect him. You know what I'm saying? He ain't take no tune up. He just trying to get the biggest fights. And I ain't gonna take up too much time, but that's all I said. I'm not even no Ryan fan, but I do respect what he doing right now. So shit, if he go up there to fight Regis, I got all the respect in the world for him. Y'all hit that like and subscribe button, man.
All right, Tim. Appreciate the call.
That's what I'm saying. It's so sad that he's considered cap. Like that's why I'm upset. That's why I want him to take that Regis fight because they don't believe you, champ. Like people think you. I mean, yo, Bill called him everything but a fighter and made it seem like he belongs on Misfits. Like, oh, he's a TikToker.
Fight midgets.
He fight midgets. He says something else too. He said he's an attraction. He's a novelty. You know what I mean? So it's like, bro, he belong on Misfits, bro. Like they gotta change the perception of Ryan in the boxing street so that boxing fans think he's a boxer, not an influencer. And taking that fight with Regis would do that. Just saying. Looks like we got a brand new caller in New Orleans. What up? New Orleans.
Hello.
504. What's up? If you're in New Orleans or with a New Orleans number, we is talking to you.
All right.
Can I talk?
Yes. Hello, we hear you. Damn, I hate you're a new caller, champ. I really want to know.
What up with it? You can hear me?
Yes. What's your name?
Yo. Yo.
We hear you.
What's up? Can you hear me?
Oh my goodness.
Yes, we do.
Y'all can't hear me though?
Yes, we do.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh wow.
Y'all can hear me?
Yes, we do.
Can y'all hear me? Oh, all right. Hey, look, check this out. I just had a message for Bill.
What's your name? Champ, what's your name?
Oh wow.
Hey, my name Rock. I'm from New Orleans, man. I just wanted to let Bill know he better stay away from Regis, bro. Regis different, bro.
All right.
Appreciate the call, champ. All right. Appreciate it. Shout out
Nice
to
and
New
sweet.
Orleans.
Short and sweet. Short and sweet.
I mean, it wasn't. I mean, once we got him on, it was short. Took a little
Stunner.
minute.
What up?
He said, "What's your name?"
That was a little bit funny. We are on Twitter Spaces and Discord.
Yo, you ain't never seen the video of the guy on the roof and somebody like, "What's your name?" And he's like, "Bobby." He's like, "Well, fuck you, Bobby."
Bro, 64 days. They counted it till April 15th.
That's what up, yo.
That ain't what up. That's a little bit of time left, bruv. We got the Combat Lounge. What up?
What's rocking, fellas?
What's up, brother?
On?
Man, I just want to take the baton from the other caller and kind of get run through the tape on the Tank and Ryan when he was saying Tank reminds him of Floyd and saying craziness about low risk fights and all that, but whatever. But it's funny because it's kind of true. It's kind of right. It's a right and wrong to it. I'm gonna try to land this plane, but it's like Tank understand the business part to where like and the way fighters get discredited these days for any accomplishment when they actually do what we want to, or what we asking, and they get discredited. Oh well, it took too long or this, that, and the third. And we talk about the belts, but for Haney doesn't really get a whole lot of respect for being undisputed because the way he got his belts. So I kind of understand why he would take that business avenue and get the bag and then start chasing legacy later if that's what he chooses to do. That's what I think he's doing. But that comment kind of brought that to mind. I'm out.
All right, Sam. Appreciate your thoughts on the situation.
He's saying Tank is getting the bag, then gonna get legacy?
That's what he thinks he's doing.
Shit, bro. He been getting the bag for a minute. He been on pay-per-views. What was his first pay-per-view?
Leo.
And that did 225.
Yeah.
So that back end check was filthy.
And that was what, 2 years ago? 2.5.
Yeah, but since then he ain't really Tank. You know what I mean? And then by that I mean he didn't tank in his pay-per-views. Everything has been in and around that 200 mark. That's good money for him. So I think he's made money, man. I mean, I ain't saying he ain't got legacy because he obviously won a full WBA from Leo and won the IBF from Pedraza. So those are two current champions he faced. And then he's won, other secondary titles. So he got some legacy under his belt already. But if you're on Twitter Spaces, you can request to speak.
Same for
thing
Discord.
on Discord. And we are on our landline
5241. You do got to press 1 time. Looks like we got some people on Discord.
All right.
Get to you.
Mr. CYP. What up?
Yo.
Yo.
What up?
What up? Shout out to Bill. I know he's still listening. Shout out. I think he was talking on the back call the other day about, the rematch clause and all these things. And I told them, I said, everybody do that. I just find it funny that when the fighter that you don't like do it, all of a sudden you become an expert on shit, right? Mm-hmm. Like boxing fans become experts when something that they fighter do. It's like, do you not fucking pay attention to the movie? We was talking for years, last month, last week, when we just went in detail about that for another fighter. Now all of a sudden you got amnesia. It's like, it starts to get fucking weird. It starts to get real weird. And another thing I'm starting to get mad at that people aren't catching. Ryan has never chosen his fights, right? Just like Tank didn't when he was with Floyd, right? So when Tank came out and told people, I don't ask you to fight, Floyd do what he do, people understood that. But when it comes to Ryan, they seem to be confused. Oscar is the one that makes these fucking fights. So if Oscar is always saying no to this, I want this, I want that, that is Ryan saying the same thing. Ryan's smart enough to know that y'all dumb. So he'll step out in front of it and say all this shit about what he want to do and I'll fight anybody. He's lying. He knows that if Oscar don't agree, it's not happening. Like, could y'all think about if that was any other facet of life, right? Where you know that he got to ask his dad, can he come out at night? You know he got to ask his dad. But your stupid ass keep believing he gonna come out and play at night because he say so. Like, how dumb are you gonna be? The nigga ain't coming. You better find somebody else to play this basketball game. He ain't coming. His daddy said he ain't coming out at night. I don't give a shit that he keep coming to school telling you, I'll be there, I'll be there. He's lying. His daddy runs shit. I'm not calling Oscar his daddy, but stop pretending like because Ryan come out and say he want all the smoke, that really means he wants it. When he knows Oscar gotta approve the shit, man. Let's stop with this shit. There are some fighters who are their own bosses and some who are not. Really, to the top of my mind, when I first think of it, Canelo pops up. Canelo's like the only person that pops up in my mind immediately when you're talking about I fight who I want to fight. If I say yes, make an offer, that's who I'm fighting. Most other people, including my favorite guys, they don't have it like that. So please stop thinking that Ryan got it like that. He's for Golden Boy. Golden Boy is for him. It's not Ryan and Associates. It's not Ryan and Associates. It's not Ryan and Associates. CYP up.
Appreciate the call, CYP.
All right, all right.
CYP. Anybody else on Block Talk or Discord, just request to speak and we'll get you on the line.
This afternoon, we will be talking in detail the Gennady Golovkin and Laura purse bid situation, as well as the Alberto Puello Rolly fight that was announced.
And that'll be obviously 12 p.m. Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern, live from the Blue Wire Studios inside of the Wynn Hotel and Casino.
Yep. Right now, if you want to voice your opinion, go ahead and use Twitter Spaces. We're reloading Discord. We got a couple super chats we got to get to. Looks like we have the refresh. Let's see. Couple here from Karif. Shout out to Karif. He says Oscar is the problem here. A lot of people feel that way. He's back with another $2 super chat. He says Camboso's fight made Devin best in the sport. Hands on the face emoji, laughing out loud emoji. Erazestro says $5 super chat. Bill talks in circles every time he speaks. Says a whole lot, but has zero meaning or sense. Erazestro right back. Does Devin know his father consistently come on here and makes his son look like a fool?
I don't know how he does that.
Devin Haney with the super chat. Hi, Dad. $2. Mad Bet 100. $5 super chat. He says Tank is the real king. Ryan, king of the toilet. Get Marquise Teller a fight. Shout out to Marquise.
Shout out to Keys.
Word. Let's see here.
No callers? They trying to make it an early day?
Word. And I need it. I got to do some things.
For sure, man.
But we are on Discord. Looks like A-Side Stainless. What up?
Hello.
Stainless dropped off. If anybody else is looking to speak, go ahead and request and we can get you on the show. Ari Boxing Talk on Twitter. What up?
All right.
What's happening, guys? How you guys doing this morning?
Straight.
Really quick, I have like mixed opinions about this whole situation. I feel like, look, Ryan Garcia is not a mandatory. Tank doesn't have to offer Tank doesn't have to offer Ryan a fight, right? So he's offering a fight with a rematch clause. If Ryan Garcia really wants to fight, I think he should take it. The whole, rematch situation has to be under zone, this and that, whatever. Why not just do a rematch clause with a 50-50 where they could do like a co-promotional deal or some shit like that, right? And and I don't understand why Oscar's so into this. Oh, it has to be in the zone. It has to be in the zone. When the zone is not really treating Oscar like the
I
zone has
feel
been
like
treating Golden
nah.
Boy Promotion like like a side chick.
I feel like that ain't. I feel like that's the zone saying that.
Right, but the zone is not really even like the zone just gave. Didn't the zone just like made a whole big deal with the Misfits boxing, right? And they give Eddie Hearn a lot of these dates, and Golden Boy is like in the loop.
That
Like,
ain't
what's
Eddie
going on with
Hearn.
them?
That ain't Eddie Hearn though.
No. What I'm saying is the zone has given Matchroom, right,
And
giving them dates.
they gave Golden Boy an extension, bro. They just fucking announced, like, if I'm not mistaken, so far this year, they've announced that deal. They had, or it was either this beginning of this year, late last year, where they announced the deal for their Thursday fights. They're even giving them dates for their prospects. So they feel that
Thursday fights, okay.
yeah. We just saw. Fuck, Ness, help me out here. What the fuck's the kid's name, dude? You was just talking about him, the one that want to fight Keyshawn and everybody.
To go?
Nah, bro.
Schofield.
Yeah, we just saw him. That was the
Oh,
first card.
Schofield.
That was the first card on the zone deal that the zone just gave Golden Boy with all those new dates for their prospects. They even have like a name for
Got
it.
it.
They even have like a name for that little series and everything. But I mean, look, they feel just like Showtime feels, and they have invested their money in their fighter, and they. So we'll see what
No,
happens, man. I'm being optimistic.
but
I'm
that's what I'm
giving them.
saying. Like I said, I just feel like I have like the other day when I called in, I said, listen, if what's holding up the fight is the rematch clause, then do away with it. That's what I said. But I
Yeah, I
also
mean, it's
understand why
easy to
Tank.
say though. It's easy to say for us as
Correct,
boxing
correct. It
fans,
is
but
easy to say that. I know, no. I know it's easy to say that, but I also, like I said, I also completely understand why Tank Davis's team is saying, nah, fuck that. Let's do the rematch clause because listen, they've built Tank to be like an attraction, right? So they've built him up to do something. And obviously if he loses, he's gonna want to get his get back. So I completely understand why they would, want a rematch clause. And it's not unusual for an A side to be to have a rematch clause. So I don't know. I just think that if this fight doesn't happen now, I don't think we're gonna get it because based on when Coach Calvin Ford was on Chicken Talk, he said, "Listen, I've seen the numbers, so we're gonna do it as a take it or leave it. We offer you the fight, you either take it as it is or leave it at that, and they're just gonna keep it moving. So if we don't get this fight now, I don't think we're ever gonna get it. To be honest, you know what I'm saying?
That'd be
And one
unfortunate.
last thing I want to say, it'll be very unfortunate. But at the same time, it's look, man, like let's just say that Tank says, you know what, we're not gonna do a rematch clause. Let's just take the fight, right? Now, I think these guys will make enough money and they're young enough that after this they could potentially do a rematch. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't know, man. It's unfortunate if we don't get this fight. It'd be very
Yes,
unfortunate if we don't get this fight.
yes, sir. But anything
But yeah,
else,
man.
Ari?
No, yeah, I want to say one last thing. Um, if you're listening to interviews on Chicken Talk, give Chicken Talk credit, man, because there's people here that they use the content. Not you guys. You guys gave Chicken Talk credit, and a lot of people give Chicken Talk credit for that Steven Espinoza interview. But there's people here listening that use the content and then don't give the credit, and then you tell them like, "Yo, this is Chicken Talk," and then they just start arguing with you. Like, bro, give the credit, bro. Like stop using people's content and then not giving them the credit. But
For
that's what I
sure,
got,
for
man. Thank you,
sure.
guys.
All right, brother, you
all
got
right.
it.
Yeah, man, that's part of the game. Not to say that I agree with it, but these motherfuckers is like that, man. Like they will steal your interview. That you could be recording, doing an interview with Devin, and somebody's over your shoulder sneaking the whole interview. You know what I mean? So it's tough out here in these fucking boxing streets. That's why I stopped going to fights, man, because you get in the fights. These dudes, they so worried about the check. They don't know the sport, so they just record while you having an interview because they don't know anything about boxing. So they gotta steal your content. It's pretty whack, man. But Stainless, what's up? LV Slugger, I've accepted both of y'all. Somebody talk,
Yo, you
Please.
can hear me?
yes.
Yo, Ness, Danny, what's good?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good
Chilling.
morning to you. Good morning. Yo, man, I ain't called to talk about Ryan and Tank and all that, man. They cool and all that, but I got fighters that I actually know, have met, have talked to, and will be seeing in like 2 weeks' time in Vegas for a real fight that I know is happening. And I know it's gonna be entertaining. So I'm getting hyped for that, and I'm ready for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just talking border wars for the next 2 weeks. Speaking of which, yo, Ness, I just got off the phone with Jesto, my man, saying call him because he can definitely, you know what I'm saying, help you out as far as this entertainment aspect. So, you know what I'm saying, if I got a three-way call y'all later, that's what I do because I'm ready to make this happen. I'm excited, man. It's border war season, man. That's all I got. As I always say, please make sure you push the thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon, oh, you done messed up for real. Because on February 25th, man, you got the Border Wars mixtape dropping on Patreon. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, if you a fighter and you know that you fighting, you know what I'm saying, DM me on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram, on Discord, so that you can get your free copy of that mixtape. And shout out to El Camino. Peace.
All right, LV Slugger. Shout out Stainless.
TBV.
What
TBV,
up?
fellas,
What
how it's
up?
on?
Damn, you bought
I'm
a
good.
mic? You bought a mic?
Nah, I ain't got no mic. I'm Bluetooth.
Oh wow, that sounds
I got
good,
a
bro.
Bluetooth on.
That sounds
Oh,
good.
okay, I got a good little spot. I'm in a good little spot. But yeah, man, Bill just hit on everything I was gonna say, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't believe nothing that coming out of Ryan Camp. You know, till that press conference, I can't go with anything they saying. You know, like it's the same guy that said he was fighting Pacquiao. Like, come on, man, you gotta actually do something out here to for me to actually believe you out here really trying to do something. And then with the tank negotiations, like you ain't did nothing to be out here trying to get a network, you know, a fight on your network. This the same guy you've been calling out for years. This all you've been wanting, Tank. You got a chance to beat him twice. So I mean, I don't see what's going on, what they got going. I'm not putting this on PBC or Tank. I mean, it's all on Ryan and Golden Boy. They want the fight, make the fight happen. But like I said, I really, like I've been saying, I think Golden Boy know Ryan is their prize possession, and they not trying to put him in there knowing he ain't done nothing yet. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's fighting Regis at 140. Like I said on the super chat yesterday, I think they gonna get the JoJo fight and see if Ryan can be the first one to stop JoJo. That's how, based off his career, off his resume, that's the direction I see them going. JoJo and seeing if he's gonna be the first one to stop him. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I'm not, but like I said, I'm not believing nothing that come out of Ryan Camp. Period. You know, they believe only thing I believe is that first press conference, and then I believe, you know, whatever they got going on. But it was another thing on the Devin tip too, man. Like I hear Devin Loma. You know, we all know that's the fight that's supposed to go down. He had a 3-fight deal, I believe. You know what I'm saying? I think this is the last fight on that deal. So after this, I'm pretty sure Devin gonna be a free agent. But I wouldn't be out here. I'm not gonna be one of these fans, these fake boxing fans that's gonna say Devin duck Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Devin did all the necessary adjustments, all the necessary stuff to be at 135 his whole career. You know, the only reason why Shakur is at 135 because he couldn't make weight at 130. So I mean, why is he getting first dibs at undisputed? You know, something he never did at 130. So it's gonna be fake boxer fans, Shakur fans that's gonna say Devin dunked him. No, he's not. We all seen Devin at his last weigh-in. Come on, why would you want, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't want Devin. You seen how his face was looking. I want both men at their best once they get in the ring with each other. And I don't feel like I don't care how bad Devin beat Kambosos, you know what I'm saying? We seen him at the weigh-in. I don't feel like he in his physical best sitting around at 135 waiting on Shakur. So if I'm Bill and Devin, man, I move straight up to 140 after this Loma fight. Forget what these fake boxer fans talking about. Go straight at them champions at 140, you know, and make history there. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I really got. It was something else I had to say, but I can't really hit on. I forget what I said, but yeah, man, that's really all I got, man. Devin ain't no sitting around waiting on nobody, and I know it's gonna be boxing fan that's gonna get behind Shakur and saying that Devin's ducking him. There's no way he can be ducking nobody. He been at 135 his whole career. And like I said, I want when we get that fight, I want both men to be at their best, not one man looking drained and one guy moving up because he missed weight. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, that's all I really got, man.
All right. We got Bill Haney back. What up?
Hey! You know, I love to just, I'm in the chat and I'm listening, and I want to stress to my people to be be parents to their kids, bro. You know what I'm saying? This whole thing about, and it's that whole conquering divide is why boxing is the way that it is. When you have trainers, you have parents that are behind these kids, bro, from the very beginning. I think that I'm a little bit more vocal than some of my other peers and parents and partners that are speaking about in this business. Because for so many times that they don't want to let the coach or they don't want to let the trainer or they don't want to let the manager. So you want to get in and trip these kids up in their words and all this. I want to hear it. I want to hear it from well, listen, you guys know that you guys are professionals. They have professionals that are in the chat. They have professionals that they're professionals at bullshit. They just whatever narrative, whatever you say, they're going to draw. They're going to draw their inference, and their whole job is to create a narrative. But when you have parents like you guys, man, don't leave the shit to Bill. Don't leave the shit to, and I don't want to mention no other guys. I'm just going to mention mine. Don't leave your shit to the Bills of the world to do, right? Because they're not going to do it. They're not going to be as passionate. They're not going to jump back on here. They're not going to be in the chat. They're not going to be talking to you. But you guys say that that's what you want, that you would prefer to hear it from Bob, who's 90 something years old and has a lot to do in life. So actually being able to know where Devin Haney is and what his thoughts and what's going on with his team. I was hired by my son to do this, to keep you informed of where we're at. And if it was a thing that Dev, and he's entitled to at 24, he has a lot of cars, a lot of shit, and he's entitled to at 24, he's been in the business for 16 years, to take a break, right? And do all the things that Ness has pointed out that champions, when I talk to Ness off the camera and as well as on the camera about the TOs and Lomas of the world, they all deserved breaks after they fight. They deserved a break before they fought Devin. Correct, Ness? You believe in fighters taking breaks.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, right? And for all
I
intent
don't.
and purposes,
I never thought it was fair for Devin to go to Australia twice and have to fight Loma as his third fight. Like, why the fuck he don't get a voluntary fight after taking the belts and defending the belts?
well, and that's because what the caller just said is there's no fake ass fans. There's no such thing as a fake ass fan. And hustling, coming from the streets and shit. And if a cat had $10, you know what I'm saying? That was $10 in my whole million, or my whole 500,000, or my 20,000. So I never looked at nobody. Oh, that's just a fake ass, he only got $5, he only got $10, or this fan. Every guy and every person that's pushing this boxing forward and this energy, whether you talking good or bad about Dev, you know what I'm saying? We appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Because you could be talking about a whole lot of shit in life other than you talking about my son, right? When you're talking about me not saying nothing, it's like I never heard no one told Bob Arum to shut up and stop talking. Why would you now? And most of the guys are in there are brown and black, just saying it. Just on there. Why would you now, if we've evolved as a people, and you know what I mean, you see somebody, you see a son and a father that's sticking together from the beginning. And we done been around some bad motor scooters. I'm talking about the Floyds, the Roys, the Jays, the 50 Cents, the Birdmans, the bad, and what we're an example of, you can be around a lot of super influential guys, a lot of guys with money and all that, and girls and all that, but you don't lose who you are. You don't lose your relationship. And I think that, I'm more vocal about that because I want moms and sons to stick together. I want dads and sons and dads and daughters to stick together. And that's why I said to the people, run over to parenttopartner.com, where it's me with some other individuals that are successful with their kids and that they don't take that we don't need to be talking. What? We're the most experienced partners on the team, on the Haney team. I'm one of the most experienced partners on it. So I'm able to play the positions that an experienced partner would play. And if that means playing a role position of coming off the bench, or playing a position where, I got to fly in and go to this sanctioning, this organization, this sanctioning weekend or event that they're having or whatever, then I do. And if it means getting up at 7, 8 in the morning, and Devin is asleep because he's got to work out and he's looking at film and his life and all the shit, and he's training, he has aches, pains, he has all the stuff. So with every fighter, a fighter needs to have somebody that's gonna be a point person, that's gonna come out. Just like the president. You don't never say to the president's advisor or the person that comes out, "Oh, you shouldn't be saying that. Where's the president? Go get his ass. He needs to come talk." No, in due time, you will hear from the president as well. When you heard from Leonard Ellaby, you never told him, shut up, right? When the fighter, you'll hear from the fighter. But we have some fantasy fights. And I said, this is a fantasy fight until it's being announced. Ryan Garcia has been involved in a lot of fantasy fights. You know, it's no different than the video games that they play. We can sit up and play that this is a fight that's going to happen, but until it gets announced. But one thing that we do have is we have the comeback player of the year, no other than Adrian Broner, who's battling mental health, alcoholism, and just business of being a guy, an African-American man that's in a business, AB Promotions, the up and down the roller coaster. Why are we not highlighting what this brother is going through? Not only do we have that on the hands, we have Michael Williams Jr. and Sr., who happen to be following the blueprint of some other successful guys, the Haney family. Why? They said they couldn't do it. They said they weren't going to get there. They say they couldn't get to a big stage. And now they have the opportunity of a lifetime, the Williams family do, to upset the apple cart. To get a big name in Adrian Broner, we got to say that he's a big name. You cannot say that he's not a big name because he's been involved in the big fights. So you have a fight in him, giving an opportunity to a guy like Michael Williams Jr. Isn't that what boxing and dreams are truly made of? The opportunity to go from nothing to something. And for Adrian Broner to give the Williams an opportunity, we need to highlight that fight. But yet we're highlighting a potential fight and another potential fight, where you have confused me. I came on to say that I will watch it when it happens, because that's what's a part of the exhibition and the attraction. Is Ryan Garcia a real fighter? Is he not a real fighter? Is he being is he being swayed to be a YouTuber, a TikToker? Oh, matter of fact, follow me on TikTok, Bill Haney, as well as YouTube, because you have me. I understand TikTok, but I understand it because my 8-year-old daughter is not going to get away from me, huh? I'm green. I have to have. She's watching my followers, and she's saying, "Daddy," I said, "I'm TikToking with you, baby. We're TikToking together." And Ryan Garcia, he's a TikToker. We're all 3 TikTokers. And you talk about Devin, well, that's something that's totally different. It's two separate things, and it's 2 separate opportunities to be great. Ryan Garcia is making a choice. When he faces, or if he faces Regis Prograis, is he going to get knocked out because he's not focused? Will he fight Tank Davis? Another big attraction, novelty act. Fights fighters that we don't know, but sells out gates. Who is Tank Davis going to fight next? That's the big question. Is he going to fight anyone that we know? Probably not, if it's not Ryan Garcia. See, don't you love boxing?
I certainly do.
I love it, and I love the future, and I love where it's going. And more importantly, I love the people, and I love the people in the chat, and I love their energy. And don't just follow me in the chat. Come follow me on OnlyFans, and let's talk about it. Let's get a real bar and a real good understanding, because you might find that you can get more from me than going against me.
Let's go. Parents to partners.
Parent, parent to partner, that's parent to partner.com. And I'm saying this, let's work together and let's make this a parent to partner planet. When you talk about resources that the Haneys bring to the table, whether you talk about resources that the Nestor and your family bring to the table, or Ringwalk Danny, why not us all work together? My goal is 1 million families be reconnected through partnership. Because we as parents, of course, they're not going to be wanting to get parented and all the shit. They want to be great on their own merit and on their own dime, right? Through that understanding from a parent to partner, I found a wonderful relationship with my kids, right? I have 4 kids, biological, and I have 4 bonus babies, 2 step kids and 3 step kids and 1 god kid. So, like, I'm truly blessed, and I'm like all over the place. Like I said, when I'm talking about TikTok, my daughter and her TikTok and her social media and her little stuff that she's doing, yeah, I'm just as green as everybody else is. You want to ask questions about boxing, that's one part of my life. I don't mind sharing it. And if you can share to me something that can help me stay connected with my daughter, TikTok, tennis, or whatever, by all means, let's make it a parent to partner planet. But let's not argue. And that's what I'm saying is we have an opportunity to have great events happen in boxing, and we can compare the styles and what they bring is tremendous backstories with Devin's team and Tank's team and Garcia's team. And instead of that, we sit here and go back and forth and almost go to war with each other on some other shit that I truly don't understand. I don't. Coming from Northern California, in particularly East Oakland, right? We have great relationships with Mexicans. Like, I grew up, my next door neighbor was Mexican. He was one of my best friends. So up north, we don't get out like that. So Devin was able to spar with that style. He was able to connect. We went to Mexico, Tijuana, developed an understanding to what the style was from the Mexican style come forward and the reach around to the body shot and all the stuff that we were able to compete with that style, knowing that Ryan Garcia, he doesn't. He had more of a style like us, slick, like Floyd and all the stuff, right? So Teofimo, through amateurs, he wanted to have a slick style. He went back to that he's the brawler. He has that kind of shit. So I'm just saying this. I took the time and the opportunity to learn from my partner, to learn that business. Not that I 100% like the business, because you don't see me hanging out at the gym or you don't see me chasing down any fighters. I wanted to be the best partner to my son. I only take that serious when I'm in the chat and I'm fucking with people and you're saying I shouldn't be talking. Well, who should? Because I'll hire that motherfucker today. If it's somebody that needs to just gonna get out here and gonna talk, win and about that, we'll hire him today. But if it's somebody that's scared to come out and scared to answer your phone, and you don't want to give Black Fight Fan, 7A, Aki, H Money, you know what I mean? Like Mike Coppinger, like everybody got my number. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. So you say, what? I'm not supposed to talk. Well, the people that you're talking about, that you're talking to and you listening to, is talking to me. And they got me on speed dial. So I'm not saying that Shakur and Jay don't have my number. Everybody got my number. And nor would we, because boxing is one phase of our life, nor will we block another family from an opportunity of feeding themselves and being great. That's just not our makeup. So when we come out and we say that we're available, we're only saying that we're available out of respect. We don't say we're available to the nigga down at the liquor store ain't gonna fight my son. I'll fight him before. It's a long line of niggas that will fight you if you want to fight my son. If you're not in boxing and you want to fight my son, we got a whole line of niggas that will fight you first. But when it comes to boxing, that's what he does. He's been doing it for 15, 16 years. So, and everybody else has been doing it for 15, 16 years. We're not falling out. We're going to make the biggest and baddest event happen. And guess what? I'm fly as I don't got to talk all that negative to you. in order to make anything happen. We got to where we didn't got to by saying that we want to fight and by fighting.
I definitely understand that. You know, you're always available for the smoke and for the answers. So, you know, we
No, I
appreciate
appreciate.
it.
Hey, listen, I appreciate you, and I appreciate you guys for having the platform open. But and also other, I've seen noticed that other parents and other trainers and other coaches are starting to step out in their greatness, right? Because if we've been in the shadows for some time. I'm just keeping it real. These guys, the Bullets of the world, the Otises of the world, they make this thing tick, man. They're down there every day on the ground. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the air like an eagle. I come down and eat and jump back up in the clouds. You dig what I'm saying? But the Bullets, the Otises of the world, you know what I'm saying? They in the trenches helping a guy, whether you are an amateur or whether you are a pro. So for him and that energy that you seen, that was the natural energy. Yeah, he could have bottled it up and he could have seen it, but you see how these guys really be feeling about them kids. I'm in this. I have two kids in tennis, so I have to be reserved in that because in tennis you can't be doing all that. You can't even coach once they start the match. You can't say nothing to them until after the match. So that's an even more reserved sport. But I'm saying is, this is not the fight. You guys are seeing the behind the scenes. Didn't you guys want to see that? I thought you guys wanted to see everything that go on, the natural motion. If Otis had knew the camera was there, he wouldn't have did that. But you guys wouldn't have seen what really goes on in the doghouse. No, it ain't no nice shit. Everybody talking about, listen, Ness, you know, a nigga can get halfway killed in that gym, in any gym.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Listen, and then, so people, they said, well, listen, the sport is dying. No, niggas is dying. The sport is going to live on. Niggas is dying. And I'm going to tell you what, if you really got a chance to see what goes on in the preparation and all the shit that it takes to be a fighter, then you might be interested a little bit more. So we started showing the shit on YouTube. We started showing the shit. Floyd was only showing his shit really on 24/7. You had to catch it on 24/7 or you might catch it on Fight Hype. We stepped out non-traditional, started showing the sparring matches, showed Mexico fights, showed all the shit that, you know, we believed that the digital television was going to do. When I went into meetings, they was like, YouTube ain't shit. That don't mean shit. You gotta get on television. You gotta get on linear. You ain't on linear television, it don't mean nothing. Then they came back and with the social media, they started looking at the social media numbers. I went back up in there, I said, oh, so now you guys are looking at, but this was before Top Rank even had a social media department. We were doing social media. Now, like Bob said, they have 12 people that's in their one office just doing social media alone. So that shows you how much the sport has transitioned from being on linear television to digital television. So if it's now being digital television is driving it, then why aren't we celebrating and saluting the people on digital television that's driving the market? So, but the old guard, so to speak, continues to have their nose in the air, and I'm just not that guy. And I know as time goes on, right? You know, they will start to salute you guys. They will start coming on there and start working with more platforms like you have Nest and stuff like that, like I've been doing, right? And be more accessible. You see now contracts are now being talked about. And the thing, when me and Gary Russell was doing it, it was bad. But I know that we might not be we might not be thinking more sharper than them. We just might be doing it for the people before they do it for the people. They do it for the people at last case resort. If someone else does it, then okay, now we'll do it, or now we'll start answering. If Oscar De La Hoya can come out and you guys respect what he's saying, then you should come out and you should respect what Michael Williams Jr.'s dad, Michael Williams Sr. is talking about. You should want to interview him and see what the mind frame is of a father and son that are putting it on the line against a veteran like Adrian Broner. Adrian Broner, what makes you decide to just put it on the line? Well, they're probably freezing me out and of opponents and freezing me out. So now I gotta give an opportunity to this young guy. Damn, I gotta do it, right? But this is what life is made of. This is what the stories is made of. You guys are getting a chance to see some real life time, but you're not highlighting it. We're able to sensationalize what Ryan is doing because of his social media presence. Because obviously people come over and you guys get clicks. So if we keep talking about Ryan, then we're going to get some traction. But that's all novelty shit. That ain't the real boxing shit. So please, Devin doesn't want to be involved in that kind of shit. Once again, follow me and Ryan Garcia on TikTok, Bill Haney _. Wait, I got also Bill Haney OnlyFans. Get the real behind the scenes bar of this shit. I'm talking about the way that I'm talking to you now. I wish somebody went on my journey. I wish somebody told me that they can give me $50. I can get them $50 a month. I don't got to get in the Sprinter. I get the Sprinter, the gas, and all the shit. So for $50 a month, you can get tightened up and tuned up and really get this real game on how we stomping around in this business, and they are doing everything but saying let's fight. How we did it. Let me tell you, they told me that if I only put him with one coach, I need to put him with one coach because it's going to confuse it. They had all kind of shit. They said the pot is going to be, you're going to mess the pot up. Wait a minute, the dinner, wait, it's the pot and the food. If it's more than one kitchen, more than one
Too
chef in the
many cooks
kitchen.
in the kitchen.
Yeah. You see, I don't even remember that shit because I'm like, when Floyd was busy, I went to Roger. When Roger was busy, listen, I went over there to Jeff. When Jeff was busy, I went to Roy. When Roy was busy, we
Man,
went to
where'd you
Virgil
go,
Hunter.
Bill?
Huh?
Got a call.
You got another call? The
No,
audio
can you hear
cut
me?
out.
Can you hear me?
Uh,
You are subscribed. It's free.
well, let's see if he gets back in. I got CYP.
Yo.
What's
Yo.
up?
Yo, I wanted to call in because somebody was talking about JoJo and Ryan. I remember when JoJo was at my track training. I remember this just before he was just getting ready for his fight. Like literally, his fight was like 2 weeks out, and he was telling me that he literally said this shit. He was like, "Yeah, we in talks to fight Ryan and shit. If his thing with his negotiations don't go through, then." He literally was saying that months ago. Months ago, he was talking about Ryan. So when dude said, "Yeah, he probably just gonna go ahead and fight JoJo and see if he be the first one to stop JoJo," the fact that I saw JoJo in person, he told me this in my face. If somebody believes that out the blue, it could be some validity to that shit. So if this falls out and he fights JoJo, don't be surprised because I remember I told y'all that
Well,
months ago when I saw him.
Well, I mean, obviously they were in negotiations and they almost had a fight, so that could be what you're talking about. But as of right now, today, JoJo's fighting Mercito Gesta on the undercard of the recent Golden Boy fight that was
Yeah, Gabe
announced.
Rosado and
That's right.
Turgo.
That's right. He's
It's
on the
And
Zurdo.
undercard. It's
when is that date?
I think next month. It's
March
March 8th.
12th.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or
that's close. That's close then.
yeah.
He's fighting Mercito Gesta, who was supposed to be Ryan's opponent for the tune-up before Tank's fight,
Okay.
but
So
Tank's
that makes
team
sense then.
said they didn't want
Yeah.
Ryan to take a tune-up.
Okay, well that makes sense in filling in. Okay, cool. Because I damn sure remember him telling me that. So that's good. He out the way. So that means Ryan. They may have really tried in good faith to make this fight. You know what I'm saying? I give him credit on that. Maybe in good faith, but I do believe that Oscar. You know what I noticed, man, and we got to acknowledge this shit. There are some fighters out there who just don't want to fucking be B-side. They just don't. They have a problem with it. Like they just won't come out and say it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna name one person's name. People will get mad about it. But Bud is one of them dudes too. It's like I ain't being B-side to nobody. I don't give a shit. I'll drag this shit on. I don't give a shit. I'm not being no B-side. So I got something to offer you. Hey, you want to come over here? Hey, you want to do this? Hey, you want to see a dead body? Like man, hell no, I don't want to see no dead body, man. Your ass is the B-side. Be happy that your ass alive. You know what I'm saying? Get over that shit. Ryan and Oscar think they slick with this shit. Hey, rematch, you could be over here and I could be there. Nah, homie. No. This is a B-side contract. We are offering your ass Take it or leave it. If they could do that and then whoop his ass twice, I'm not even down with the whoop your ass twice shit. I don't like that shit. But it's not my business. I told them dudes back there, the reason why people say what you say don't mean shit is because usually when people talk, it leads to nothing. So what you say really doesn't mean nothing because it's leading nowhere. So what we do as boxing fans, we always talk, 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 talk. It leads nowhere. So that's why they don't give a fuck what we say. See how that works? It's no disrespect to nobody. It's actually not a slight at you. You just running your mouth. Maybe I'm running my mouth now. Maybe it'll lead to nothing. So if y'all don't give a fuck what I say in the chat, I appreciate it. Because guess what happens tomorrow? And the next day. And the next day. CYP ain't never going to give a fuck what you say. Anyway, I'm gone.
All right, Sam. Appreciate it. All right. All right. All right. I think we got Haney calling back. What up, Bill? I don't know why he keep cutting out on you, but what's up?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened, man. Shout out to CYP for always coming in with that heat, man. You dig? Hey, Ness.
Yep.
You're doing a great job, baby. You're doing a great
Appreciate it.
job. You guys are doing a great job, man. And listen, I can only go to the places that I get the love at and that I
Doors
feel
always
every day.
open, Bill. Doors
Man,
always open.
listen,
Forget what
you
they
and
talking in that chat. Doors
no,
always
no,
open.
no, but you do a great job, though, Ness, and they do a great job of pushing it. And this energy that you guys are pushing forward, and the life that Dev is living he's living his dream. I'm sure Core, I'm sure Hitchinson, I'm sure Tank. There's fighters that are that are looking to make their move. That the gentleman, what's his name? So I'll remember it, Ness. That with Rolly. What's the kid name? The 4-0 kid?
John Ingram.
John Ingram.
John Ingram,
3
man.
and 0.
3-0, man. Shout out, to him. That's doing a great job. He put the shit up, or they put the shit up because they wanted to do what? Bring highlight. Now, if Rolly was in there sparring, and if like when Rolly finished handling his business, well, I mean, he has a title shot, so I don't think that he'll be able to Rolly win the title, he'll be able to fight him. But if Rolly doesn't win, then that's a potential fight. And they've been doing. John Ingram has done a good job of bringing highlight to him. So now we want to see him. I didn't know him yesterday until I seen the thing. So now I actually want to see him. So that's truly what we've been wanting, right? Right when Floyd kicked off the 24/7, right? Because he started the shit. Floyd started all the behind the scenes shit. TBE did it. He kicked it off, right? Made every fighter want to not only be a fighter, but they want to show you your life, their lifestyle. They want to show you the work. How many times we seen Floyd whipping ass and sparring and the thing? He was the one that we seen first on 24/7 doing it, and we wanted to see more. So can we go easy on our peers and stuff like that? You know what I mean? Because I know how Otis could be catching it. Because I didn't been there. How Bullet is catching it. You know what I'm saying? And
We actually in communication with Otis. If all goes well, we'll have him on our win show. Give
yeah,
him an
yeah,
opportunity to clear shit
yeah.
up.
Yeah. And listen, and I guarantee them trolls. You see him. What's the name? Otis is an ex-fighter. He when he was jumping up and down and doing that, ain't nobody in the gym told him or called him out his name and told him not to, because he's an OG and he can go for real, for real. And he's a nice guy, super, super nice guy. So you just saw some raw emotions of what really happened in the gym. But nobody in the gym was offended. I done been there. Nobody in the gym was offended. So please, none of the fans, you guys shouldn't be offended either. You just got a chance to see the behind the scenes. You got a chance to see Rolly when he was passing around a video of him, what he did to Ryan, and we didn't complain. So why would we complain about what we've seen on the opposite side, right? And if somebody sneaked in and they showed something of Devin, you'd have seen Devin whip ass time and time again. It's part of the business. You didn't see you. I done told you he ain't got his nose busted. He ain't got none of that black eye. He ain't got knocked down. It's part of the business, though. So I thought that's what we wanted to see. I would hate that with
I want to
like
see
Bullet
it.
said, like Bullet said is that if you released it and you released it as the team and you're a team, then it's a different because Bullet wasn't looking at it like that. You see, and normally when Floyd, we learned that from him too, is he makes the announcement, all cameras, all videos. You got to put all them things up, and now we about to work. Meanwhile, Floyd is filming, and we know. Meanwhile, Devin is filming. Right when Tank and Devin sparred, wasn't nobody filming but Floyd and Ellie. And Ellie was at that time was Floyd's and still, I guess, really, has a good relationship with
Right,
Floyd
right, right.
that, you know, that if he whatever footage, if Floyd wants the footage put up or don't want the footage put up or whatever he wants, if you came in the gym, especially at that time, particular time, and now too, it would pretty much be the same.
Hopefully Otis could come in. He said he's willing to come in. He's at an appointment now, but it looks like we might be able to get him for our 12:45 slot.
Yeah, get him in, and that's why I said is
Also,
you
Bill,
know.
since I have you, I don't know if you
Mhm.
see my message about Coach Charles. He said you reached out. He ain't been able to get in touch with you. He said you wanted him to do pad work. He also wants to bring his son out
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
because
yeah. Shout out.
I
No,
think
no.
his son's a southpaw. No, the young
Right.
boy.
No, 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 no. His son is a right-hander. Trouble. Shout out Trouble. I always talk about Trouble. And being a young fighter, especially being from up north. And that's another example of someone coming in and quite possibly helping us continue to get better. And me as a father, whether it been I don't give a fuck who it was. I wanted the best person for the job. If it wasn't me, then it's whoever it is. You see what I'm saying? I keep that same attitude about myself, and I always critique myself and getting better. And one thing that I learned from studying great people, whether it be past or present, one of my guys that 50, then sat down with him personally and talked to him, and you know he's pretty much he's a cancer. I'm a cancer, and we like on the same page of if I can't do it, I'm going to hire the person that can. I know what I can do, and I know what I can't do. So shout out to Trouble and his dad for what they've been doing. I recognize them, and maybe anything's possible.
All right, all right. I did want to ask, did you discuss or know if there will be a multi-city press tour for Vasil and Devin?
When Bob was talking about it, he's talked about it doing it being like some old school stuff. You know what I mean? Because it really being the fight that it is, and I think some of it is attached to his ideas are doing some press conference and stuff like. I don't know how many. I don't know what cities. Um, well, no, I do know one city that was mentioned was L.A. And of course, I know Vegas will be on there. So those are two cities right there. I don't know if then it will be New York as well or whatever, but I expect, a professional show that they always do, and in ESPN, that part of it, I don't doubt in my mind that the rollout and the marketing up to the show will be superb.
Well, hopefully that's the case. BA's definitely looking forward to it and appreciate the time that you always give us and the
Absolutely, King.
gems that you always dropping. So,
Absolutely, brother, man. And I'll see
So,
y'all. I'll see y'all at the gym
but
later on.
you don't want multi-city? What
I
would you
love.
want? What would you want? And
I
how many
love.
cities? And why is Oakland never on that list? Doesn't it make sense, or
I
does it not make sense since Devin's been so far removed from Oakland?
I love you, Ness. I love you. 'Cause listen, you do your job well, you dig? And hold on.
Shit, I was
Um,
just on the phone telling them, you know.
huh?
No, I said
Who?
I was just on the phone. I was just on the phone with somebody from Top Rank arguing uh exact events that they should be taking them to and having them face off at and all type of shit because man, this can be a
Yeah.
big fight.
No, exactly. And Oakland, um, Oakland is we're like, man, we're a fight, maybe a fight or two away from going and making that event. Because I being from the town, you know what I'm saying. You always have a thing where you want to go back and you want to go home right. And our whole thing since we've left um, Oakland when Devin was 8, right? He left at 8, and he's been homeschooled, you know, his whole time, right? So he was homeschooled. So we go back and forth and we travel. Like that was our way of going in the sprinter and going everywhere. So this thing about where we're from and all that shit, like we already know where we're from and what we set out to do some things and to come back home a success, right? To bring the belts, to bring the event, to bring all the shit. So we've been still kicking ass. I think that we are, if you were considered a team, we're one of the best road teams in boxing. But you have a team like a Vasil Lomachenko team that never fought at home as well either. So you have some other teams that's constantly putting it in and getting on the road and making these events happen. And we definitely look forward to going home and doing it. But
And
I just think that, like I
have
said,
you
it's a
pushed?
fight away.
Have
Huh?
you pushed, mentioned, conversated at all? Because Danny been pushing from the beginning for a press conference somewhere in the Middle East because of Devin's religion, and Danny seems to believe that the Muslim religion is so big that you need to capitalize on that by, I mean, step up, champ.
No, man, the fight.
Well,
I mean,
watch
the
out,
fight.
Ness. Islam is big. It's truly big. And if Devin can do a fight and somehow at the same time tie into some zakat and which is um, which is charity work in the Middle East, and be able to bring an event and stuff like that, then that would be a dream come true. That would be something that just not entertainment for us. It's a step to hopefully pleasing Allah, pleasing God, being pleased with us that we're doing something
and
that's
and
right.
and
Along
Bill,
with,
Bill, I
along
would.
with,
Oh, go
along with.
ahead.
Danny. Um, along with actually. Um, Having a fight in our hometown, and letting our homeboys and homegirls and everything get a chance to go out and buy some fly stuff and make an event, and guys have parties and just bring some money and some tourism to the town. I don't want it to be anything small. I always envisioned us coming back and making a difference, being able to do the same that I described doing in the Middle East, but be able to do it at home as well. So I think that California, Oakland in particular, having a community, a boxing community, um, whether it be casuals or hardcores, and Oakland is not as big. It's not as big per se as some of the other fight hubs, the Philadelphias, the DMVs, and stuff like that. So when you talk about actual people that are identified with the brand, you talk about Devin that um, will resemble with will have resemblance to other Muslims that look like Dev, that look like me, that go through things like me, that have the temptations like I do, and we still find in our way to to worship our Lord. So I think that's when you talk about, do we have some people that identify with us or resemble what our struggle, and Islam, of course, it's more people than actually in our hometown that can relate to our story. So Yeah, but we both love and respect both audiences, um, both fight fans, and we ultimately look for to join everybody together.
Yeah,
You ain't answered the question though. Would you want a press conference somewhere in the Middle
and so
East?
I was specifically
And
saying
you said a
because
press con.
obviously,
Wait, hold on, wait, ring on that. So you saying did I answer? Do I want a press conference in the Middle East?
Yes, that was Danny's idea.
Okay,
That's been
no,
his idea
no,
well,
for
no,
some
no,
time.
that ain't been
no.
my idea. What happened was there was interest from the Middle East in this fight, a lot of
Right.
interest, numerous locations, right?
Mhm.
That has, for whatever reason, not been able to come to fruition. I know the champ will be in Saudi ringside for the Jake Paul fight. I said since the fight can land in the Middle East, I was ready. My passport, I was ready to Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Saudi. It
Mhm.
didn't matter to me, BH. I've been to the Middle East. I was ready to go back.
Mhm.
Um, so I was like, yo, if they can come to an agreement, make it official, it would be huge. Champ's already gonna be there. Loma's in the Ukraine. You fly him over, and they face off. That is a top rank ESPN event. And I felt that if done in time, I think that it could have been and it could be something huge. Just like
Yeah.
yo, look, BH. I told them. I said, look, the suggested date is May 20th, May the 7th, Formula One in Miami. Right, the biggest sport, one of the biggest sporting events of the year. You have them face off on the fucking track. They come into Vegas at the end of the year, Dev birthday weekend. Matter of fact, Dev like to fight in November. Now that's his home race. You bring him back. That's ESPN shit. They got the network. That's the machine. Use it. That's what I told Top Rank the other day. I said, y'all got the network. Use it. Why are we seeing UFC on ABC and not ESPN? That's what I said. I just want
Why
I
aren't they
I
listen?
want them to be
Why aren't they
big.
listening to why aren't they listening to Ring Walk Danny? Let's bring Ring Walk Danny in, Top Rank. Do you not hear what he's saying? Ring Walk Danny has some great ideas, and would Mr. Bob Arum and company give Danny a listen?
Give me a listen.
And to answer your question though, yes, we would if it fit where we're going out there. Obviously, what he just you made the announcement, so Dad will be out there to go and watch the fight, and obviously clean my act up and start getting ready for Ramadan is what I'm looking forward to. We're gonna make a trip to Mecca, inshallah, as well. But if it was able to while we're out there and then fly him over just as easy as you said, of course we would love to do a press conference, right? Get the business together and make that thing happen. Realistically, um, with everyone and the flights and everyone having to come over and to go there for the press conference, I don't know how costly, how effective it would be something that we would love to do. I just don't know if Top Rank and the whole team would be on board with that.
Yeah, I was just throwing the idea because I'm like, look, he's still in Ukraine. So that ain't that far. You know what I'm saying? That's on that side of the world. That's the Western Hemisphere. I mean the Eastern Hemisphere. You bring them over. Couple
See,
weeks before the fight, you go to Miami. I think last year they did 25 million homes for the Formula One race in Miami. They face off on the track. You get what I'm saying? They did wave the flag, ESPN. You get what I'm saying? 3 weeks, you put it fresh in people's mind. This is the day after Canelo, so it ain't no fights in between, right? So what I'm talking, you put it back in people's mind, man. Top Rank, holla at me, man.
Top Rank holler at Ring Walk Danny and Ness.
What
Did I
up?
cover everything? I need to make sure
You
my
sure
my
you
dear
did?
brother.
You
Yes,
sure you
you
did?
know
You
what I'm
sure
saying? Because
did.
I don't be liking when they jump on Ness. Because Ness, I always tell Ness, give it to me, Ness. Huh? No, listen, because he is my friend, and like I have friends that and brothers that do have channels, and listen, you guys don't, all you got the trolls, give it to them the way they supposed to get it. If you want them to ask it, they're gonna ask it, but don't jump on Ness or jump on the channels and saying, oh, well, they didn't, because then I jump in the chat and I start talking to them, right? Because then they make you think that Ness is like caping or something for Devin M or Danny is caping. No, we ain't, listen, no. And we had never asked somebody to jeopardize their integrity and their channel to cape for us. And Devin got everything that a young guy should want or need in life. I just appreciate you guys for even letting me come on. You hear me?
Yes, sir. We appreciate you.
Doors always open, man. We don't pay attention to the trolls, but we do want to get their questions answered just so they can feel
Yes.
dumb.
Yes. And listen, I wish I can think of another name other than trolls for them because like I said, they help and they push the sport. So we want them to continue hearing their message, but maybe we think of some other name other than trolls for them. You know what I mean? Because we love and appreciate them too as well. You know what I'm saying? That's why the boxing voice is here, and that's why the boxing voice asks those dumbass questions sometime, you know?
For sure.
Appreciate you, King. I'm out of here.
All
Appreciate you,
right.
BH.
Looks
Later.
like we got a couple callers on Blog Talk. We're going to LV Slugger with the counterpunch.
How's some?
You straight?
Yeah. I would just want to comment on what I was saying. I had forgot what I was gonna say, but the the players, man, that's real news, man. They really talking about doing that.
Yeah, no, that's been talked about for months. We've said it on the show. Bro.
Yeah.
I said it so much that Ness
I
started
remember
to
you
call
talking
Cap
about it.
because it was like, yo, you know what I'm saying? We had heard it for months at this point.
Oh yeah. I remember hearing, but I just never thought they would go through with it. Like, where they do this at? Like, you get knocked out at 135, you don't know where you at, but in your next fight in another division, you get a title shot.
I'm pretty
That's
sure that's
unheard of,
happened
man.
before.
I don't know. Since I've been watching this sport, I ain't never seen this before. You know what I'm saying? This man got slept. Didn't know where he was at a smaller division by a smaller guy. In your next fight in a higher division, you get a title shot. I mean, it makes no sense with me, man. I don't know if they.
Again,
Like
you
you
know,
said, it's news
Espinoza
out.
was on
It's news
Chicken
out,
Talk,
but
and he made it very clear that the Tank Roley pay-per-view was one of the most successful ones. You cannot deny a man's popularity even though you don't like him. That's what I keep telling y'all. Like, people hate on
nah,
Ryan.
that ain't
He
got
is
nothing
who
to
he
do with.
is. It does.
Nah, that ain't
You
got
you
nothing to do
keep
with
thinking
liking
it's a
them.
sport. It's a
You don't
business
deserve, bro.
disguised as a
Bro, you
sport.
got Gary Antoine. You got Gary
Who
Antoine
turned it
Russell at
down?
140 that
Who
done did
turned it
that done
down?
did stuff.
Who turned it
Oh, see, I
down?
ain't know that.
Who turned it
Yeah, I
down?
ain't
He
know
was
that.
ordered by
Well,
the
see, well, thank
WBA.
you.
Why the fuck he ain't fighting?
See, I ain't know that.
I
I
mean,
ain't know
he
that.
ain't
Yeah, I ain't
suing,
know he
right?
turned it down.
He ain't suing, so he turned
Yeah,
it
I ain't know that.
down.
Yeah, I ain't know that. See, you gave me new news, but yeah, I still don't believe Rolly. It ain't got shit to do with me not liking Rolly. I don't give a damn what. It's just some bullshit boxing got going on. You can't get slept at
It ain't
135, then you
bullshit,
get
bro. This shit happens all
your
the
next
time.
fight
So
a title shot.
Pacquiao didn't
Nah,
get
I'm
slept and
saying
get
you
big
must give me an
fights.
example.
I just
You must
did.
give me an
You
example.
just talking over me because you don't want to hear me.
Wait a minute, you talking about Pacquiao, a 9-division champ?
I'm talking about
that
Pacquiao who
Pacquiao?
got slept. You see, this
Yeah,
is the
9-division
thing.
champ that
Hey
done
yo,
did shit out
it
here.
ain't fair. It ain't
That's what I'm
fair.
saying.
Ryan deserves a rematch. I give him AJ. Oh, Ryan ain't as popular as AJ. Okay, cool. Andy's not as popular as AJ. Yo, so show me someone getting slept, get a title shot. Okay, Pacquiao. Oh well, Pacquiao's different. Shut the fuck up, bro. Y'all don't want the
Nah,
truth.
that's real.
You don't want the
want to hear the
truth.
truth. Nah, you
No,
don't want to hear
you
the truth. You want
changing
to be
it.
lied
You
to.
changing
And
it.
lying.
You
changing
changing it.
You
I'm
changing it.
giving you a boxer that got a fucking
Bruh, that's
title
not
shot. All
that's not
right.
no good
You
example, bro.
good. You
How did
good.
Pacquiao get
No, you
famous?
good. You
How did
good.
Pacquiao get famous?
Hey,
I don't
can
know.
I tell you
How did
something?
Pacquiao get
Can
famous?
I?
By getting knocked out.
Yo.
By getting knocked
Come
out.
on,
Yo,
bro.
who's this?
You
Hold on.
talking crazy. That's bullshit.
I
Bro.
know.
Listen, who's
Every
this?
time the truth is out,
Wait.
the truth is
That's some
always
bullshit what you
bullshit.
Bro, who's
The
this?
truth is always bullshit. I don't
Is
know.
this LV?
C-Dub, maybe.
Bullshit.
C-Dub, I
Nigga got
guess.
knocked out at
Yo,
135.
can I say
Next
something?
fight, he get a title shot.
Yo,
Get
listen.
the fuck out of here, man.
Cause and this is
That's
look,
top of the
listen.
line
I ain't
bullshit.
really
All right,
I ain't
brother.
really
Take it up with PBC.
Hold on, and I ain't really you know, I ain't really the biggest fan of the fight, but I will say before because obviously you brought up all the divisions that he did win, right? Yo, when Pacquiao got knocked out
Lewis,
hold on,
why
when
don't you get
Pacquiao
the
got,
fuck out of here?
when
You don't like me. Y'all
when-
some stupid. You think I fucking follow dudes I don't like?
Yo, when Pacquiao got knocked out at 112, his next fight was for a title at not one division higher, not even two divisions higher, Ness. When Pacquiao got knocked out at 112 pounds for the title, his next fight was a title shot at 122.
Big ass dummies. I've never been nowhere that I don't like. And I've never hung around motherfuckers I don't like. And I damn sure don't waste 3 hours of my life daily to listen to motherfuckers I don't like. You dudes are just ignorant, completely stupid, uneducated, and have nothing to do. So don't be mad at me. I'm disrespectful. No, I'm telling you the fucking truth. You don't want to hear it, so you taking it as disrespect. I ain't disrespecting nobody. He asked for an example. I gave him an example. You don't like the example. Same thing happened with the fucking Ryan thing. Oh, well, Andy's nowhere near as popular as Ryan Ness. You can't use that example. Y'all push the goalpost back.
Yo, and if
it's fucking simple. You want to answer, I gave it. Now, that ain't good enough. It's not a fair example. No. Shut your dumb ass up and get timed out, man. Got time for you weirdos. Who next? So stupid, bro. In the 706, let me check who's this.
Who we got? $706.
Oh, I gotta check the fucking list. Isn't that... All right. Here we go. Black Ray Donovan.
Hello.
Yo.
Y'all
can hear me?
Yes.
We gotta stop blaming Al Haymon for fights not getting made. Stephen Fulton, he just proved that he's not the one in the way, so it's just business for him to negotiate for them to get the rematch on Showtime.
Say again?
It's just business for Tank's side to negotiate to have the rematch on Showtime.
It's usually how it goes, though.
Tell me about it. I can't believe I ain't even see his shit, but he got like a pose like, is it fair? And I'm like, bro, has it been fair in every other fucking contract? Like, I don't get it. What people want to change the game for Ryan. Shit is insane.
So y'all are in agreement that
that's the way it's done.
Brother, didn't Devin Haney just have to go through that? What about Andy? He ain't go through that? What about Usyk? He ain't go through that? We ain't even got to go far. Like, the fact that y'all acting dumb, deaf, and blind is crazy to me.
Nah, you're right. You got a point.
It's the way this shit's done, yo.
It's been like that forever. Floyd ain't have a fucking rematch in the motherfucking Maidana fight? Like, what are we talking about? We changing the game for this dude. I don't get it.
For Ryan, right?
Yeah. Y'all trying to change it for Ryan. The A side offers the fight. The A side got the network. The A side deserves the rematch. The fucking B side, he getting invited to the prom. I'll take another girl to the prom. What is y'all talking? This shit is just crazy to me. It's crazy.
So last time, if the fight doesn't get made,
let him fight fucking Regis.
That's a good fight.
That's a great fight.
It's a great fight. I would favor. It's a 50-50 fight in my opinion, but I would lean towards Regis. I would lean towards Regis.
All right. I can't believe what I read from CYP. This man about to make me Google. What the fuck is an international title shot? I'm telling you, dudes just make shit up to fit the narrative.
I mean,
what does that mean?
That's the name of the title. He ain't lying.
That was the name of the title? What, a WBA International?
It was an international. It wasn't a full-blown title shot, but it was a title shot. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to help prove your point.
No, I hear you, but I never heard of an international title shot, so he right. That's some fucking secondary shit.
Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to help you, cause the guy brought up the divisions, and I'm like, whoa, before he got there, you know what I'm saying? You know, I ain't even go through the rest. He could have got one after. I'm sure CYP
Lids
did though.
low.
CBV, what happening, man?
What up?
Man, everything kosher. I must admit this. I'm proud of you with the energy,
Hey, yo,
dog.
that
Cause
hold on a minute, Lids low. But that international means, son, because the next fight was for the full title versus Bradley. Or Marquez, excuse me,
Nah,
right?
you talking?
Let me see.
You,
So he
well, I don't
fought
know.
Brandon for the international, and then he fought Bradley for the real WBO, who Bradley won the interim
So that
versus Vargas, and then got elevated when Floyd vacated.
That was way later in his career. I don't, I was talking.
No, after the knockout to Marquez.
Okay, and that's not what I was talking
Oh, well,
about.
you went to the first knockout.
It wasn't even his first knockout, but because he got knocked out before he ever even fought for a title. So that's what I'm saying. After he fought for a title.
So you went to the top. This guy from like.
He was he was a 112 pounder fighting for the title. He gets knocked out. His next fight moves up 3 divisions, gets an international title shot against somebody. I was just trying to.
It's crazy. He got an international title shot against. What is that? This is Brandon Rios. That was in Macau. I watched that fight.
Yeah, you still ain't.
After the knockout lost to Marquez,
Oh, okay.
he got an international with Rios.
Oh, yeah.
Bradley and Vargas fought for the interim. Bradley was elevated when Floyd said he wasn't paying the sanctioning fees. So they took that and elevated Bradley to full champ. So then Pacquiao fought Bradley for full belt after Rios. So, I mean, I guess the international meant something. It put him in position. But you are right, CYP. That was an international. I had it wrong. Go ahead, Lidslow. Pardon me.
Oh, it's all kosher, man. Do your thing, man. Hey, everybody got bills. That's why it's so goddamn confusing. Fucking boxing. But check this, man. I ain't even called to talk about boxing per se. I just want to call and shout y'all out, bro. Man, Ness, I hope, man, some TV station pick this shit up, bro. Dead ass, you know what I'm saying? Cause we need y'all in the public eye. Danny, I hope Top Rank goddamn reach out to you, champ. You know what I'm saying? Use some of them ideas. Cause that's the problem with fucking boxing, bruh. We need some of y'all YouTubers, not all these motherfuckers, but we need some of y'all up in the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, on the TV station and goddamn throughout the week. I ain't gonna lie, Ness. Check this, man. I've been thinking about this shit a long time, bro. If I ever hit the lotto, I'm saying this shit live on TV, bro. I would put you on TV, dog, and let you keep your YouTube channel and everything. I pick you, probably 4 or 5 other motherfuckers that come on weekly, shout it. Boxing, y'all need to get this shit right. I ain't even gonna get crunk about it. Cause it's funny, we keep seeing this shit play over and over. One time it's the promoter, now it's the fucking networks. We blame the boxers, goddamn manager, the tower guy, the nigga that squirt the water. I'm sick of all this shit, bruh. So shout out to y'all, man. Cause y'all get up here every goddamn day and make something out of some bullshit sometimes. Dead ass. I ain't saying what y'all do bullshit. It's the bullshit we get. And shout out for Bill coming on here talking that shit too. But shout out to CYP. Shout out to all callers who call in here and don't feed into the bullshit, shout it. Like dead ass, man. We gotta get back to keep hollering about the fights you want. This nigga Tank. They saying Tank don't want to fight Ryan for whatever reason. Once again, fuck it. Next person, Regis. Hell yeah, Brian Regis ass on that man dying to fight. Why motherfuckers who dying and reaching and scratching and clawing the fucking fight can't get a fight?
Word.
Man, hey, Top Rank, goddamn PBC, what's the motherfucker? Steven Espinoza, the new promoter. All y'all motherfucker, man. Pay attention to the TBV and some of the other YouTuber, man. That's all I got to say. Fuck these fights that we can't make. Give us the fight that we can make. I'm out of count, y'all. Stay up, man.
You the man, champ.
The man with the plan.
I don't think we cookie cutter enough, man. We curse too much. We tell the truth too much. You know, we smoke. It's a lot, man. They don't fuck with us, man. But the people do, and that's all that fucking matters, bruv. You know, it would be good if we could get everyone so that we can always get those, questions answered. Damn, Otis said he can't come at 12:45.
Let's see. Can he come tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. We still got tomorrow. We got next week. I definitely don't want to get no Vegas. Nobody that's in Vegas on the show and not get them in person. But anybody else that wants to call in, y'all know what the fuck to do. We on Twitter Spaces. We on Discord. We are on Blog Talk. Phone number 425-569-5241. Man, I wish they look. I feel like they are listening. I'm not saying that it's happening because we don't even know if the fight's happening. But yo, somebody heard that Allegiant Stadium.
Word.
Somebody heard that shit. You
Somebody heard your interview with him too, with the owner.
Yup. So somebody heard that shit, and it's like, bro, I wasn't kidding. I was on the phone. Shit, Ness, no, I was on the phone with Top Rank telling them how the fuck that this shit play out. You know what I'm saying? And I told him, I say, look, if it don't do well, if it don't do well, it's your fault because, bro, you have the machine behind you. You have the biggest sports network, worldwide leader in sports behind you. You know how much shit they got the rights to? Better stop playing and do what you gotta do.
They don't use the. I'm convinced that the deal that Top Rank has didn't consist of using shoulder content on their other programming. Cause it's like, yo, what the fuck does a boxer gotta do that's signed to ESPN and Top Rank to get on SportsCenter?
Shit, you gotta get that top 10 knockout because they ain't getting you just to get you. Let me
Bro,
tell
Floyd wasn't knocking nobody out.
And that's what I'm saying. They ain't getting you just to get you.
Stephen A. Smith is a fucking whack ass. Cause like, if you ain't Floyd, you can't come on the show.
Nah,
and what's up with Max Boxing? What like, can't he get nobody on the fucking show? Like, same thing with Skip and Shannon. Fuck is they doing with Fox? Like, it's just a bunch of wasted time. But I get it. They got analytics and boxing don't represent viewership, man. We are a minority and a niche sport, and we don't bring in the numbers. That's why we ain't getting them primetime slots, man. I mean, look at what time Tank came out. 1 in the morning on the East. You know how much the airtime got to cost for that? Nothing. Who the fuck is up at 1 in the morning?
But that was pay-per-view, so. Yo, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I hated that because I was in the building and I'm like, yo, I'm tired.
But that's my point, bro. It got to be cheaper to air your fight at 1 in the morning with the network.
Well, I mean, that's again, pay-per-view, so that don't, that's pay-per-view, that's separate. But trust me, I get what you're saying.
Shit, they come dangerously close on a regular fight. But we got, who is this? Okay. Ronnie, what up?
What's on today?
Chilling.
See, man, I missed a lot of the show today, man. I was fucking different job site, man. I couldn't catch into a lot of it. Heard some of Bill's first interview. I jumped on right now. You guys are back on the topic of Ryan and Tank A side B side shit. But who's reporting the Regis as a backup?
Oscar and Coppinger.
Okay, man, that'd be a nice fight right there. I mean, I'm gonna favor Regis in that one. You know what I'm saying? Because of the jump in weight. I know that Ryan fought at 140 in his last fight, but he also fought a littler dude. You know what I'm saying? Coming up. But yeah, man, I just wanted to touch base with you guys, man. I tell you guys, hey, I love the show. Whether we agree or not, you know what I'm saying? I'm still here. I'm still supporting you guys. That's boxing. I got homies that I fucking argue with for hours at a time. You know what I'm saying? At the house, we're drunk, fucking talking shit to each other, arguing. And it's all, you mean? At the end of the day, we give each other a hug, bro, and hey, it's on to the next time, you mean?
Let's go.
It's nothing personal. But love the show, man. Hey, Ness, congratulations. I started following you guys just like 2 days ago, man. I seen the engagement thing, bro. Congratulations on your engagement, bro.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man.
My
Appreciate
man's
it.
tying the knot finally. You guys have a good one.
All right.
Hey,
Appreciate everybody that
have a good one.
sent out, their
Best regards.
yes, and appreciate Mike the jeweler, same jeweler Regis for hooking me up with the beautiful wedding ring for my lady. So check him out. I tagged him, very affordable, very one-on-one, custom piece they making, uh, you know, and yo, delivery. My man flew from New York. I don't know if he gonna do that for you, but he might. You know what I'm saying? He flew in for the console, he flew in for the design, and he flew back in for the fitting. You know, shit. That's service. That's service I've never gotten. So shout out to Mike the jeweler. We
Word.
got 617. What? First time caller. Who's this in Boston?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? This Uptown Diesel in the chat.
What up? What up?
Uptown
What
I
up?
hope y'all
Diesel.
be seeing me
Damn, you
today.
got
What's
that
good with y'all,
fire?
man? Great.
Uptown Diesel, man, you must
Shit,
got
you
that
already know,
fire.
bro.
Boston is
Shit,
is
yeah,
legal
got.
too, right? That's recreation now, right?
Yeah, it's legal out here now. We
Since
got the
when?
motherfucking, we got
Oh,
casino out here
years.
now.
Cause I
You know
remember
what I mean? So,
you don't remember when we went to Boston, bro.
Yeah, with for Boo
Nah,
Boo.
nah, nah, yeah, but you don't remember we pulled up, bro. Them people was looking at us and shit. We ended up leaving and going to a different Dunkin' Donuts because we was reeking.
yeah, bro, we got that fire out here now. We got the
That's what's up.
casinos too, bro. You know what I mean? It ain't a big boxing town, but you know what I mean? Definitely, if y'all ever out here, bro, hit me up. Y'all got my number, man. I just want to congratulate y'all on all the work y'all be doing every day, man. I've been listening to the show for like 2 years, bro, and y'all content is 101, bro. Ain't nobody doing it like y'all, man.
Appreciate it, champ. For real, we do. Keep tuning in, keep rocking out.
Yeah, for sure, bro. I just wanted to touch on that Regis and Ryan. You know what I mean? I agree with Ness about if Ryan pull that off, if the fight get made, bro. I mean, I'll give him his respect for that one, man. Like up till now, like I see the skill, but I just got to see the step up in competition. If he could pull that off, man, I give it to him. You know what I mean? And also on that Shakur and Dev, everybody talking about in the chat. I mean, if you Ringside Views did an interview with Shakur probably a couple weeks ago, and Shakur was talking about how Dev looked drained and he think he gonna move up, then he gonna come scoop the belt. So I think that fight, if Devin stay at 135, could get made because you know they both got Jay Prince, right?
No, Devin ain't with Prince.
No, I mean like Bill was just talking about Prince. You know what I mean? Like he's saying like he got a relationship, and I know Shakur would be like. I don't know if he's signed to Prince,
Yeah,
but I
he
be
with
seeing him with the
Prince.
rap a
Yeah,
lot
nah,
chain.
he with Prince, and
Yeah,
obviously they both with top rank. So
yeah. So I definitely, if Dev stay at 35, you know what I mean. I feel like personally that's the big fight at 135 aside from Devin Tank. But Ness, I wanted you to touch on actually the with Ryan. I think if you were saying that aside from Loma, you know what I mean, that might be the biggest fight for him. But I just wanted you to touch more on that because I understand, like, from the business aspect, you know what I mean, that's going to sell the most. But do you really feel he deserved a chance to
no, that
fight
and
for Undisputed?
that
Nah. I'm only talking,
and
big
that's
commercial fight.
and that said he would be the biggest B side. So he wasn't
Mm-hmm.
saying
Oh,
that Tank
okay.
is more commercial. He's saying that Ryan is the more commercial B side. You know what I mean?
Okay, all right, I got you. Yeah, for sure, man. That's all I had to say, bro. Y'all keep doing y'all thing, man. I'm tuning in every day, so keep it up, bro.
All right.
Appreciate you, champ. N.O.
All day.
New Orleans. And
Whoa.
we hear you.
What up? What up? What up, man?
What up?
Coolin'.
I don't know what been going on with Discord, bro. Like shit been falling off here and there, but man, look, let me jump on this situation here, bro. So Ryan, like before, like Golden Boy, they done negotiated with Leonard Ellerby and Floyd. I think like twice before this, right? And you got to assume they dealt with L in some type of way. So I would have to assume that De La Hoya already knows how L operates. So what? Like you got all the fans invested. Y'all announcing the fight. Why make it a problem like right in midstream like that? You know what I'm saying? Like just let the fight happen. All right, it's a one way rematch. Cool. Fight Tank. If you beat him, fight him on Showtime again. You beat him again, and then you do the zone thing. But don't like let this be the reason that the fight don't happen, bruh. Like 2 minute fights falling by the wayside, man. This shit, bruh, this shit getting real sad in boxing, dog. Like, like man, like De La Hoya, man, De La Hoya know how to get this fight made, bruh. Just let Ryan get this big fight. Let him get the payday, and then Ryan's still gonna be a star regardless. He's still gonna have his Gatorade deal. He's still gonna have whatever endorsements he got out there. They not gonna drop him because he lost the Tank. So I don't get it, bro. So hopefully the fight get made. They find some type of way to work it out, and we can get this pay per view. I got another thing. And that's the biggest fight in boxing y'all never thought about. Now stay with me. Devin got all the belts, right? Devin the undisputed champ. No question about that. But it's just like we still need to see that fight. Let's say Tank got the Reggie belt, right? You with me?
Yep.
Let's say Tank go and get all the Reggie belts. And then he fight Devin for double undisputed.
There is no such thing
All
as
the
all
belts,
the Reggie belts.
man. What you mean? He got the regular WBC, right?
There is no regular WBC. That don't exist.
Man, they do have a WBC that's under the main one. What is that?
Silver?
What is that WBC title called?
Silver?
He get that. He get the regular WBA.
Those can't be unified. That's been the rules.
But you got it. Just follow me, Ness. I understand they can't be unified, but they in the ring holding all the belts up. You feel me?
But again,
We
there's
already know they're
no.
gonna get consolidated. They're gonna get consolidated after the fight. We know that.
But there's no WBC interim or IBF interim unless there's something holding up the true champion, meaning Joe Joyce is your interim because Usyk is trying to do undisputed. Jaron is your interim because Earl was allegedly doing undisputed, but he only got now, 120 days, they said? So it's like interims aren't just out there unless the true champion is in negotiations, got a super fight, injured, something like that. Like Devin was the champ. He got the shoulder surgery. They was about to make Ryan and Javier for the interim, and Devin was like, fuck that, I could fight. Ain't no interim needed. Y'all just don't respect Devin.
What's the WBC title you don't have to fight your mandatories with?
No such thing.
Yes, they do. Canelo had it. Canelo and Lomachenko.
You can't win that title, bruh. You got to petition to be a franchise champion.
It's still a super championship. It's still a super title, though.
You can't win it. You can't win it unless you petition.
It's the same thing.
You can't win it unless you petition. And the people that have gotten it because of the reasons I stated before. They're creating a big fight.
What if you beat the man that have that title?
You have to petition to win it. The fuck don't you get? Even T.O. had to send an email. Bro, you're not listening. You're not listening. I'm giving you the answer. You don't want the answer. T.O. fought Loma. He had to send an email to make sure it was on the line. Devin fought whoever the fuck. And he accepted it so that y'all could call him email champ, French fry champ, franchise champ, WBC champ. But you got to petition. You got to email. It don't be on the line. It's not a real belt. Giving you the answer and you telling me no. Like, I don't get y'all. Well, you go to the convention. You call Mauricio. Yes. You read the fucking rules if you don't want my answer. Well, like, what the fuck?
So the belt ain't on it. You beat the guy with that title. You don't get that title from him.
Not unless you petition beforehand and have it on the line asking for it. Just like Tio, just like Cambosis.
All right, dog. Man, that's my call, bro. That's my call. But I only brought that up because they got people saying Tank the real champ. We all know who the undisputed champ is, but it's still a question mark out there. That's why I brought that whole up, just to make it look bigger than what it really is. Just to make, you know what I'm saying, for the casual aspect of the game. That's something else to draw people more into the fight, you know what I'm saying? Bring more attention to it. But that's my call.
I just think that's too expensive. If I'm Tank, what the fuck am I going to pay IBF interim sanctioning fees when there's a real IBF champ? Then I'm going to pay interim or silver champion fees for the WB. I just, none of that shit made sense, champ. None of it. And nobody should be out here actively seeking this franchise French fries belt that no one wants in the sport. We don't want it. Double undisputed. I don't even. And this is not your fault. I ain't mad at you. This is what boxing does. They got its fans scrambling, trying to create ways to make these fighters want to fight each other. Like, look at what my man said. He said Tank should go collect every interim in silver so they could do double undisputed. Look, he's trying to convince people to fight each other by having more things on the line. And that's what I'm saying. They ain't going to fight unless they want to fight.
Double. Yeah, I don't know nothing about that.
I never heard of that. Algar, what up?
Yo, it's George. It's George, man. I gotta change my name. My bad.
No worries, George. What up?
What up, guys? What up? So before I get into the Ryan and the Tank mess, just want to talk real quick on that Rolly shit. I can't wait for that fight with Puello. I got Rolly by knockout between the 9th and 12th. Let's go Rolly. But what they did to him in that sparring shit, this shit is getting out of hand where everybody's trying to get clout out of a fucking video. Like, just, everybody needs to respect each other. It's only for training. Like, stop the bullshit, and they're in the same camp, same team. So that was mad disrespectful. I just saw the Bullet.
Why are they
Coach Bullet?
They are the same
it's
team.
Ridiculous.
Who?
Ridiculous.
What you mean, who, bruh? John Ingram and Rolly on TMT. My man's name is literally Pretty Boy. He signed to Mayweather. He's fighting on the Mayweather undercard.
No, I knew he fought on that exhibition.
No, he's fighting on this next one too.
Is this
and
one
then
gonna
the coach
count
jumping
though?
out and
No, this is also
celebrating
another
like that, man.
exhibition.
Shame on that
Yeah,
coach.
so.
It's another exhibition, but he signed to Floyd.
No, I didn't know that because most of the guys that he's been putting on the exhibitions are not with him.
Kevin's on it, and he signed to Floyd.
Yeah, Antonio is on it. He was on the last.
Cepeda?
Yeah, they ain't
Nah,
with
he's
Floyd.
not. He's not with Floyd. That I know.
You don't do that when you're in the same team, man. Like, you gotta respect each other. You're in there for training, but this style of Las Vegas sparring is getting out of hand.
It is.
I bet you're gonna see
Shit's scary.
contracts pretty soon where they're gonna say only the person sparring gets to record. Like, I see that coming. It's just ridiculous. Just when people want to get clout and shit, it's stupid. Respect each other, man. You're in the same team, especially. But anyways, back to the Tank and Ryan shit. If Ryan takes the Regis fight, even better. It'll make the, think positive, people. It'll make the Tank fight in the future even bigger. Ryan can say he's a champion now and fought somebody credible like Regis, because we know he's no joke. That fight with, the dude from Scotland. Whatever.
Josh Taylor?
Yeah, man, that was a 50-50 fight. Could have gone either way. Even though Taylor edged it out, Regis was still right there. So if Ryan could pull that, and win that fight and then go and fight Tank, that'll be twice, like way bigger.
Word is
way
born.
bigger. So, if it doesn't happen, I'm not even going to sweat it, man, because you're just going to get frustrated. I'm just talking in general. Ryan, I hope he takes that fight with Regis. I can't wait to see it if it does happen. Then that Tank fight is going to be bomb. So, we'll see what happens, but shout out to you guys, man. Peace.
Appreciate you. Danny, clear something up for me here.
What up?
Because obviously I used the words or the phrase or the sentence Devin also petition because I had plenty of interviews with Mauricio and conversations where you cannot win the franchise title, but I know for a fact after the fight, he even verbally says he wants the franchise so he could be called franchise, email, and champion. And didn't he not have the franchise after the fight?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know what came of that because like the franchise was kind of like, you get what I'm saying. And then I know with me talking to him, I don't even know whether to take it as a joke or not because not just did he want that, he was like, I want to make sure to have that one and the email belt, which
Exactly.
obviously does not exist. So
Well, technically it's his championship title that
yeah,
was
but
sent to him.
he kept emphasizing. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know what's came of that. You know, as far as I'm concerned, he's been the WBC lightweight champ since October of 2019 when he was elevated from interim to full, and then after he beat George, I don't know what came of that.
Well, I mean, after he beat George, that's when that statement came that he wanted
But
the
that's what I'm
franchise
saying.
and to be called. He said, "I want to be called the franchise champ and the email champ." So it's like, you know, all I'm saying is you can't win that belt. T.O. had to write a fucking email, and that's what Devin and his father was using against T.O. Like, you call us an email champ, but you had to send an email to Mauricio.
As far as I'm concerned, the WBC franchise is no longer in existence. You ask me. I don't see shit on their website about it. You know what I'm saying? So
Last man to win it was Devin, but I'm not 100% sure did he petition, but based off the rules, you can only get it by petitioning. You can only get it by petitioning, and T.O. had to email, and that's what Devin and his father clowned him for. Like, you call us the email champ, but you had to email to ask Mauricio to give you that, to put that franchise on the line, which it was. Ari got a counter punch, but I don't see you on the Twitter, Ari.
and the WBC got their website actually incorrect.
There he goes. What up, champ?
Very incorrect.
Franchise was not transferable at first, homie. I think you need to go back and check how T.O. ended up with it. Go ahead, Ari.
Hey, what's up? And I sent you guys a counterpunch on YouTube. I wanted to say something that I missed earlier when I called. Dude, if Ryan fights Regis, Regis being avoided right now. If Ryan takes that fight, just taking the fight, he'll get all the respect in the world from me.
That's what I
right?
said.
I'll give him he'll get all the respect from me. Now, my only thing is, if he gets knocked out by Regis, he's going to be getting knocked out by Regis for not even a quarter of what he'll get in the Tank
He
fight.
ain't getting knocked out, bro. Regis ain't never knock out no top-level fighter. Who? You gonna make me Google his name? Who he knocked out this
Wait.
top?
Regis is a fucking puncher, bro. And Regis,
That's
I
all
think Regis
good,
has a chance.
brother. That's all good. I asked you a specific question. Who is he knocked out on the top level? I'm gonna Google his name, but I don't know who.
I mean, Cepeda recently. He stopped Cepeda recently. That's a good
Cepeda's
stoppage.
not top
Cepeda's
level.
a tough
Cepeda's
dude.
not top level. When Cepeda bust on the scene and had a tight fight with Ramirez, he already had 2 losses.
No, I understand that, Ness. But Cepeda's still a tough opponent. You know what I'm saying? How many times has Cepeda been stopped?
He's not the top. He's not top 5. Like he's not the top. He's not the top.
I agree. I agree with that. He's not top 5 at 140, but he's still a very tough opponent. But listen.
But again,
Regis
my thing is elite.
Regis,
Tank knock out everybody. That's different.
True.
Wilder was knocking out everybody. Just knocking out certain bodies, that's different. Like, you know what I mean? Kyle Relic isn't a top fighter. Terry Flanagan, he should have knocked out. Who the fuck is Juan Heraldez? Ivan Redcatch, what? We thought he wasn't getting knocked out based off what? Tyrone
Shit,
McKenna?
fucking.
Like, yo, y'all tripping hard. First of all, when I said if Ryan fights him, it would be big, people laughed at me. But Regis is there. Like, we
No, I
seen
don't
what
think. I
Josh
don't.
Teller
No,
did.
listen. I think it's a legit fight. No, listen. What I'm saying is, I think it's a legit fight. I think it's a legit fight. I think it's a tough fight for both guys, and I think it'll turn out to be a great fight. But what I'm saying is, let's say that he gets knocked out. I'm sorry about that. Let's say he gets knocked out by by Regis. Sorry about that,
Don't
guys.
worry, we
Let's say he
all
gets
got
knocked out by
kids, man.
Regis. Yeah, let's say he gets knocked out by Regis. He's going to be getting knocked out by Regis. Let's say he loses to Regis or whatever the case may be. He's going to get not even a quarter of the money he's going to get in a Tank fight.
But you know what
That's
he
all I'm
will
saying.
get? You know what he will get?
But I'll get him the respect. No, I'll give him respect.
No,
And if he wins
outside.
that belt, he's a champion.
Outside of respect.
Oh,
You know
you
what
get.
he
Outside
will
of
get?
respect, I think his legitimacy.
No,
Everybody be like, yo, this dude is
outside
legit.
of that.
Go ahead.
Outside of that, you know what he
Go ahead.
gets? A rematch.
But-
A rematch. Because he's the A side
Okay.
offering Regis a fight. I bet you he'll get a rematch. I bet you he'll have a rematch clause because he's the A side in that fight. He can't get that in a Tank
I
fight.
agree with
That's
it.
why I
But
want
then
him to
we're back
walk
to.
away. Walk
But then
away.
we're
They
back at
playing
the same
games with
shit.
you. Nah, no, they not. See, Regis already raised his hand.
No.
He
But what I'm saying is,
understands his position.
no, I understand that. But which is what I'm saying is we're back at the same shit where Tank is the A side, and he doesn't have to fight Ryan, but he's offering Ryan a fight. Now the offer
Exactly.
comes with a rematch clause.
Exactly why he deserves his rematch. The A side is offering. I'm sticking to the script. I'm sticking to the
No,
AJ
I
Eddie
agree.
Hearn
No,
contracts.
I agree with you 100%. I agree with you 100%. It's just it seems like everybody's shitting on Tank and they're blaming out Heyman and all this. It's like, yo, like this is the business of boxing. You know what I'm saying? So, but hey, listen, if regardless, if Ryan fights Tank, dude, I think boxing needs that fight. You know what I'm saying? Boxing needs that fight. That's a stadium fight in Vegas. And but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna go, guys. Thank you for taking my call again.
All right.
Later, man.
And look, I didn't give this much thought. So, y'all can laugh at me even though it's a question posed as a statement. Yeah. Isn't Campbell a bigger knockout than anything Regis did? Because simply he was an interim and a gold medalist? I mean, McKenna and Redcatch can't be compared to Campbell, or can they?
As far as knockouts are concerned, I wouldn't agree with your statement in saying it's bigger than anything Regis did. I mean, Regis became world champion.
No. Bigger than the knockout.
Oh yes.
Shit.
Bigger than the knockouts, yes. Bigger than the knockouts, yes. But I I def I definitely wouldn't say bigger than anything he's done. But yeah, sure, bigger than the knockouts, you could say that. Um, also could say Regis ain't never been knocked down. But
Uptown Diesel, I ain't never said. See, y'all changing the goal. But Ness, you think it's bigger than fighting for Undisputed versus Teller? That ain't got nothing to do with knockout. My man came on here and said Regis would knock Ryan out. And my defense was, who the fuck is he knocked out on the elite level? Now I'm comparing their elite level knockouts. Whose knockout was bigger? Like I'm asking here. Hawk in Maryland.
Yo, TB, TIN.
we hear you.
All right. Hit that like, hit the subscribe. What's up, yo, Ness? What up, Ringwell?
What up, champ? How you feeling?
Good, boss, good. I got two questions. One, I want to the first one the Tank and Ryan Garcia fight, man. The Tank and that fight don't come off. I mean, I just don't. I mean, I just have Ryan Garcia is doing more like Bill was saying, like fantasy fights. So I'll believe that fight gonna happen once they sign and they in there. Other than that, Ryan is making a whole lot of money just talking about fighting Tank. He's making a killing just talking about it. So I don't know. Maybe he's just
How is he making a killing by just talking about? Who's sending him checks? Because he's talking about it.
not who's giving him checks. I mean, just pop. I'm just saying how he has his, he's got his deals and everything going. He keeps his name. His name is just on fire right now. My point is, if Tank beats Ryan,
Bruh.
if Ryan fights, if Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis they fight, and if Ryan beats Tank, Ryan can say if he doesn't have another fight, he can say he beat a champion. Now, if Tank beats Ryan, what does that do for Tank's legacy as far as when at the end of the career, they say Floyd beat 26 champions, Julio Cesar Chavez beat so many 26 champions. I mean, does Ryan just go down as another fighter on Tank's legacy? I mean, on Tank's
It all depends what he
resume?
does
'Cause he
after the
can't be a
fight,
part of the
bruh.
legacy if he never had a belt, right?
It all depends what he does after the fight, just like Franchon Cruz.
That's what I'm saying. If Ryan goes on and beats him and gets a belt, then it'll be noticed. But if Ryan doesn't even believe in belts, I don't know. I guess,
But you picking and choosing your argument, because how you gonna say he don't believe in belts, but they just contacted Regis for a title shot?
Who? Garcia?
Yes, Garcia.
Ryan trying to fight Regis?
Brother, are you not looking at the title of the show?
No, I didn't. I just came on. And saw that you was talking about Ryan, and I wanted to ask you one other question. I heard that Derek James is going to be coming out and training.
Don't say AJ.
Joshua.
Oh my goodness, Hawk, where have you been for the last 3 weeks? What's going on? You alright? Everything was
Joshua
good.
just had a press conference announcing his fight with Jermaine Franklin,
and he been announced the James shit. But where you? Everything good? You been alright? Where you been at? Cause you ain't calling in a minute. Maybe you ain't been watching. Maybe you ain't been tuned in.
So what he saying? Yeah, you saying he is training him?
Bruh, Joshua been in fucking Dallas for like a week or 2-3 weeks.
Derek was in London today for the press conference. Like, Jesus.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. Well, yeah, no, I ain't even been on, but that's cool.
We even gave y'all the date for his fucking fight. He Earl fight at least with fucking Keith. I said we even gave y'all the date for Earl fight with Keith, the new date.
It's all good, Hawk. You been working. I hear you.
Yeah, because I ain't been. Hey, dog, I ain't see that. My bad. But all right, well, that's good news for me. All
right. I got David Maldonado.
Yo, Lester Gibbs. Yo, Bill Haney's a bad motor scooter. That guy's hilarious, bro. According to Bill Haney, Ryan Garcia is about to fight Sugar Ray Leonard in his prime in Fight Night 2025. Yo, Ryan Garcia, man. I hope he does fight Tank or Prograis. If he doesn't, I'm not sold on the Prograis thing because, based on resume, Ryan Garcia already fought Tank. He fought Haney. He fought Linares. He fought Pacquiao. He fought Tevin Farmer. He fought JoJo. He fought Teofimo. All in his mind, bro. I don't think he's going to fight, Regis Prograis if the Tank fight falls apart. But if he does, more power to him. And to answer your question, yes. Regis Prograis' resume is not really nothing crazy. But you might laugh when I say this, but Julius Ndango is better than any win that Ryan got. Julius Ndango was a unified world champion. So let's not talk about Julius.
I mean, he wasn't a unified world champion when Regis fought him, so you could retract that.
He was though.
No, he wasn't.
Okay, well, this guy, what's his name? Wasn't no GOAT. He wasn't no champion either when Ryan knocked him out. What's his name? Luke Campbell. He was never no champion.
I'm pretty sure there was a belt on the line.
I think he had the diamond.
I'm pretty sure there was a belt on the line, or should I Google it?
No, the champion was Teofimo at the time. There was no belt on the line. Teofimo had all the straps. Him and Devin Haney.
He never.
You know what I'm saying?
Teo never had all the straps. Stop, man. Let's stay on the same page.
We're not gonna go there. All I'm saying is that Julius Ndango is better than Luke Campbell, bro.
All right, man. Thanks for showing your boxing knowledge.
Adios.
My man said Julius Ndango is better than Ryan Garcia, he said? I mean, the right phrase would have been more accomplished. More accomplished, maybe. But when he fought Campbell, like I said, interim title on the line, which means he could have got elevated if Devin would have got sick, hurt, injured. Lil Tommy,
What up, Ness? You got me?
Yes.
Yeah, what up, what up? I think he said Ndongo was better than Luke Campbell because he was a former unified champion when
Nah, he never used the
Prograis
word
fight on
former,
Monday.
but I get you. And if you word it like that, absolutely. Ndongo was more accomplished than Campbell.
Campbell, yeah. I was a little behind, so I had kind of listened to the whole Bill Haney interview, so I kind of lost some time. I just skipped ahead once it was done. But I don't really be agreeing with Bill much, but he right when it came to the point where, even if Shakur saying what he's saying about fighting, if a contract never presented, it ain't really nothing to say after that. Wanting to fight somebody and trying to fight somebody like real deal, especially if you're in the same network, is not the same. And you said you asked a question to somebody when I clicked forward. You said name a knockout Regis got on a elite level. I think the Jose Cepeda was an elite level opponent that he
So
stopped it. I
let
give
me
it.
ask you a question. Can you or can you not name 5 fighters that are better than Cepeda at 140? Oh, all right. Oh, all right. Guess not. Alan Rodriguez, what up?
Hello, you got me?
Yeah.
It's not like you cut me off.
Nah, Tommy, you cut yourself off.
My fault. Well, I can name a few, and one of those is Regis. But if you name anybody who you think is better, I don't think they got the resume as Cepeda, at Jose.
He wasn't saying best resumes.
Either you better or you not. Like Josh Teller's considered better. Tio's considered better.
Oh.
Regis considered better. Alberto Puello's the champ, considered better. Like, should I go on? Sabril Matisse ain't considered better? Like, what are we talking about? Y'all got to stop lying or at least,
But
look at the sport.
I'm not lying, bro. But if you can't just automatically say somebody's better from the eye test. If somebody's kind of proven to be a top-notch dude, then in my eyes, you done proved that you better.
But you changing the goalposts. You saying
no.
Yes.
Me and you.
Now you're saying.
I'm just saying.
Now you're saying has proven. We didn't ask that question. We don't care about proven.
What?
We care about who's top 5. Is he elite at 140?
All I'm saying is me and your comparisons on who's better and who's not ain't the same thing. You're telling me your eye test is saying that somebody's better. I'm saying your resume will show me that you're better.
So
that's what we just look at it different.
So the fact that Puello won a title and Cepeda didn't doesn't make him better? Okay.
And
okay. I gotta go, Tommy. I gotta go, Tommy. Tio was fucking unified at the division below. He had 3 out of the 4 belts. So you saying you going off resume, but you don't want to use Tio's resume that clearly blows Zepeda's out the water.
That was a good comeback there, champ. I like that.
I mean, just stop doing this shit. I do it for a living. You call in just for fun. Let's go, Alan.
Yeah, because... Yo.
Alan is on you.
Or not. All right, no Alan.
All right. We got 5 memberships just got gifted by Dewey Jones. So shout out to those 5 members that received memberships. And Dewey, we appreciate your support and trying to get some of these guys to be able to listen to the betting show that pays for itself if you take our betting advice. We had a 17 parlay last week that should have made you hundreds of dollars. And even if you bet 2 and 5, that would have made you $100 and something. Very easy. But
got no more callers.
Oh no, we got,
I was gonna
brother.
say because
We
we got meetings.
We do got a meeting, and what I told him, 15 minutes.
In 3 minutes,
Yeah,
and
so
then we got another one in
So I guess I'm
in
only
18.
taking Brandon's call. This is the last call. We do gotta handle this meeting. I do apologize, but duty calls.
Brandon.
Brandon, the truck driver. Look, my man said there might be 12 dudes better than Cepeda. You taking it for a stretch there. You taking it for a stretch there. But you know, I mean, would Arnold Barboza be considered better as an undefeated fighter at 140?
Probably after his win over Pedraza.
What about Antoine Russell? Anybody picking Antoine Russell to lose to Cepeda? If there was no cross the street?
I mean, I like that fight. I without picking, I would say Russell's probably the biggest, a bigger name right now. Got the postal win.
And I'm pretty sure Bakatir is a tough ass fight who got robbed in a couple fights.
I felt that he edged out Barrios.
But I'm not saying he's better than Cepeda. I'm just saying if we gonna give Cepeda credit for being in fights.
Yeah, I mean he was in the Barrios fight and obviously the Puello fight, two very tough fights. But if that is all Ringwald,
Oh wow, Uptown Diesel said hell no, Antoine, get him out of here. Wow. Oh wow, you think Cepeda's better than Antoine Russell? Okay. Vamos a ver. But since we didn't get Brandon, we do have time for one. Oh, let me try Brandon again. Brandon, hurry up. Hello. It's the first of the month.
Ringwalk Danny, that's GTO, the boxing voice.
All right, peace.
Catch us 12
Next
p.m.
one.
Pacific, live
Next
from
one.
the Blue Wire Studios.
Next one.
We out.
We're going to have Otis. He said he coming through. Plus, we're going to have Alexis Rocha. And we're going to be talking Alberto Puello, Rolly title shot, as well as Triple G, Laura, purse bid. Now they got 14 days.
All right, peace.